Okay, and
Yeah, save that for my channel where I've only made one video that's gotten demonetized.
okay, and we should be live.
Welcome everyone to session 6 of Curse of Strahd. Spooky month may be over, but this adventure is just getting started. And last session was certainly a thing.
It was a thing. It did exist.
Kendra died.
Okay.
But I got better.
It's like, hello, Crystal Star Girl.
Kedra, were you killed? Sadly, yes. But I lived.
Yeah, he's like, I got better.
Yeah.
I got better.
I got better.
I lived, bitch.
Alright. While we get started,
Sorry, Rickett Manor.
Oh yeah, in the synopsis.
Yeah.
Glad you noticed that.
Yep, that's what Jordan provided, so that's what I put.
My house!
I love that.
By the way, before we begin, I'm going to share something in this chat here.
Oh, yeah, okay. What's up?
Here, I'm gonna post it in the regular text chat, because this is a thing that exists now.
Ah, yes, that.
Okay. Let me
I
get
love
of
those
adorable.
barbarian bitches.
Oh.
A life-size.
Why are these real official promo pics for life-size Lucaria plush? Oh yeah.
It's like, as much as I want to say, oh, that's precious, at the same time, being a child of the internet, it ain't gonna stay that way. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
Really not.
So, I'm going through my tarot cards right now as a representative of Kadrot's transformation. And I think I found the perfect one. And before everybody freaks out, it's death.
Ooh.
It
Okay.
literally means transformation. You're literally abandoning your old self for new.
Yeah. I think it solely depends on which side you pull it from. So actually, I believe if you pull death on the reverse side, it usually signifies something positive. I think.
I mean,
No,
we could still say still alive, so you know.
Let me get my handy dandy book.
Oh yeah, I should probably pull up all the sheets because.
Yeah. And spoiler warning, we did roll initiative long before the game started. So it's not like before the game actually starts. We did it off of the schedule.
It saved us 5 minutes.
Yeah, it saved us so much time. And,
yeah, like between us rolling and then Jordan having to figure out the entire order.
Yeah, it definitely saves me a lot of headache because compared to everyone else here, I am not good at math. I am here for the storytelling potential for D&D, not the math.
Yeah, that's fine.
We learned that about the cookies and bread.
Yeah, so it's like before anyone jumps up my ass about this.
Yeah. Nope, it's fine.
Yeah.
Jordan is not a math nerd D&D.
No.
DM. That would be me.
Yes, very true. Everyone has their own DMing styles. Mine is the storytelling aspects and also making everyone feel things. Sadness, happiness, humor.
Yeah.
I think I did a good enough job for most of it, but okay.
Sorry.
I mean, we're doing pretty good so far. At least I think we are.
So far. Alright. So it is now 7. What do you say we all get started?
Alrighty.
Oh no!
Also,
Okay, everyone. I want you to all go ahead and go to important things to note.
Okay. Alright, so
And
continuing where we last left off.
as you look at the bud, you begin to see that there's some activity going on inside. Before you can ask what's going on, you hear, "Still alive!"
Not now!
Well, 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 he says while sauntering to you. What do we have here? It seems we have some downtrodden adventurers crowding around a pretty flower, eh?
Get out!
You really like to show up at times that I need to punch something in the face, eh, girl?
You'll be happy to know I'm always up for a fight. Just like my boys! He turns around and lifts up his arms to revel in their cheering, and they go, yeah, you tell him, girl! Yeah!
You know, how about this time you stop being such a bitch? How's that sound?
Garl recoils and goes, ooh, someone's touchy! What, did you lose someone? And Mimi stands up and shouts. Silence fills the air. Even Garl was left speechless. Soon, the bud glows and opens. As Kedrot, reborn, awakens from inside the bud with fiery wings. Everyone stares in awe.
Hey, Garl. Still alive.
Wait, that's not fair!
There we go.
And just before everyone gets ready to fight, Corey steps up to the plate. In between both factions.
You mentioned that you were always up for a fight, didn't you, Garl? Are you sure
Indeed
about
I am!
We've won against you every time since we met, right? And we're all rather... Well, we're not physically exhausted at the moment. We are mentally. We'd rather skip this fight, and I imagine you probably would too. The result is pretty obvious.
Corey, make a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, not bad. Hold on, that is my modifier. That is a dirty 22.
Cool.
Ooh.
So, Garl contemplates your words for a moment. He raises his sword at you and puts it away. You make a good point. To not fight you lot at your very best would be unseemly.
Exactly.
And he looks over to you, Kedrot, and says, congratulations on surviving death! You must be so proud of yourself.
Garl,
He
I
looks
have
to you
a
again.
question. Why do you work for Strahd?
Because through him, I can wreak as much carnage as I want.
And you just want carnage?
Carnage and freedom.
Ah. So wouldn't finding your own path be more productive for that?
Garl actually takes a moment and looks to you and says, who do you call yourself, little one?
Someone who probably has a thing to learn about freedom herself.
He looks to the rest of you and says, I like this one. And he turns around, turns to his men and says, boys, it's time to shove off. We have a whole bunch of ne'er-do-wells to cross off the list anyway. Yeah! And they all, before your very eyes, march away, one by one.
Kick your ass next time!
Garl just chuckles. I'm counting on it! And then, as Garl leaves, you all turn to Kedrot in his new form. If you would like to describe a little bit of your new self,
So, not only do I have wings made of fire, but I also seem to have like golden accessories that are scaling across me, like my tail. I have some on my wings, and I now have like this new mask on me that it actually can like open up similar to like Optimus Prime. And there's also vines that are growing around like both my arms and my legs. And in the center of my chest, you can see Ellison's pendant being embedded into me, looking almost like that of a shield.
Well, that certainly went in a different direction than I expected.
A lot of this went in a different direction.
Mimi. Upon seeing Kedrot in his new form, you feel a whole slew of emotions.
She's just crying, okay? She's just...
Kedrot.
She lost a dog. She thought she lost a friend with friends, but especially, the one that,
He's closest to.
yeah, just, it didn't snap at Garo, just...
Kedrot's gonna get down on a knee and extend a hand to Mimi.
Go on. Be strong and let it out.
She just... It's just all she's doing. Crying, just...
Is everyone alright?
It's been a... It's... Don't know.
Been a long day.
Yeah, Corey looks to the rest of you, Ark and Sugash and Ricket.
Could be better.
I am fine. Others need assistance far more than I do.
Oh. Neck.
Everyone can see Kira's clutching her neck where Strahd bit her.
The wound doesn't look too bad at the very least.
It hurt like hell. Oh. I'm a little bit scared. I mean, I know I shouldn't be scared, but there's something that he said that really uneased me. He said for 18 years he's been waiting for me, and that his scout was the one that told him about me, or... She looks over to Corey, and, her face is kind of pale. Kira's face is pale, for... That man has been watching us since we were children.
It's horrifying. I hoped he'd be a man who could be reasoned with, but it seems not.
Corey looks over to Ark, who in the last session was the first to react to Strahd when he dropped his name. And he didn't react well.
Are you okay, Ark?
Like I said, could be better. I mean, I've been waiting for so long just to get some answers. I finally meet this man, whom I don't even know. First time I met him. And I finally got something, just a sliver, a little tiny piece. And he's just dangling it in front of me like I'm a fucking pet. I'd swallow his skull if I could.
That is, in essence, what Strahd was trying to do: elicit anger from all of us, make us make rash decisions.
We should probably get back to town.
Agreed. Also, on our way to the road, I'd like to ask all of you a favor. I want you all to tell me everything that transpired before after I perished. Things that he said, things that he did. Basically, before my timely death, I was rapidly thinking, and I would like to think that if things went as I thought they would, then I could probably form a theory on on how we can personally deal with Strahd.
Sugash, you react pretty much instantaneously, considering out of everyone in the party, you were the closest who could stand up to him. You even unnerved him.
I did manage to get under his skin. Just to the brink of him wanting to kill me.
I'll have to know what you did. It might play into my plan a little.
Then perhaps I should tell you about the name that he really doesn't want me mentioning.
That would certainly help me. But let's not do it here quite yet. Knowing him, he probably has scouts all over the place still listening to us, waiting to relay information back to their leader.
Right, well, if he does have people watching and listening to us, well then, where's a safe place that we can talk?
Probably back in the town, where it's a bit more distracting.
As you guys are having this conversation, the white flash that came from Kira begins to show itself somewhere around here, and it takes the form of a dog, specifically a German Shepherd.
Puppy.
And it approaches you, Kira, showing up in its ethereal, comforting glow, and it sort of bows its head to you.
That's not the dog that we had before, is it?
This is my spirit animal. As she bends down and pets the dog. You protected me. No, you protected my friends.
It sort of starts sniffing you.
She pets it. Pets the dog. I hereby dub thee Copper. My guardian.
Pet the dog.
You can if you want to.
You
pet
can
the dog.
pet the dog in Curse of Strahd.
Indeed, you can actually. But yeah, huh? Who dropped? Oh,
Did someone?
Died for a sec.
Oof. Okay.
okay. But who wants to pet the dog?
I pet
Kira
the
is
dog.
petting. Kira is petting the dog.
Yeah, I think Corey wanted to pet the dog too.
Kira and Corey. As you both pet the dog, it's the strangest feeling, but it's like you're petting hard light. There's substance to Copper's fur, but there's also a gentle warmth across wherever you touch him. And he seems to really enjoy your company. He's just looking at you both, and he's starting to pant a little bit. You see a bit of a smile on his face. And as you finish petting him, he starts to move along the road, and then sort of like a guiding light, he seems to want to head into the town.
All right.
Do you follow?
Heck yeah, this is my dog. I want to protect this doggo.
Okay. The road is to your left.
I'm trying to think, do we happen to have a token for the dog?
Oh, you know what? I should probably make one. Give me 1 second.
I'll draw a temporary one.
Okay. It's like, and it's like, and I guess, in the meantime, I guess, like, actually, like, what breed of dog is this?
This
German
is a
Shepherd.
German
Neat.
Shepherd. Okay.
So probably taller than me.
You know, he's probably big enough for Corey to ride on. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Rickett too.
Ooh, this should work. Yeah, I just need to make one quick token for you guys. Slight detour. So I hope you don't mind. It's really easy to make tokens, so.
No problem.
You know what? Let's make it the same color as Kira,
Speaking
or
of,
around the same color.
speaking of,
Hi, Loki. Hi, buddy.
And okay, admittedly, it's a little slapdash, but
Yeah.
hey, that's just how it goes sometimes.
It's like, we can get a better one for the next session.
Yeah.
no. I do have a dog picture we could probably use later on, but it's right now a white wolf, though.
Okay.
I did find something very close actually. As you will see here. You should see it in your journal now.
Okay.
Hey!
Yeah, so go ahead and drop him here. Oops, sorry. Go ahead and drop him
There
here. There's Copper.
He's a doggo.
He's a doggo. He's a dog. He's a spirit dog.
He's a
It's a
doge.
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 He's a spirit doge.
Oh, let me get rid of
Okay.
my dog.
Okay, so let's head into the map of Barovia, shall we?
All right.
So you guys are around here. And since you're walking again, every hex is around 10 minutes, so just keep that in mind.
All right.
You're around, yeah, right
Yeah,
there.
we want to get to town as soon as possible. You know, it's dark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's around twilight at this hour. So
Okay.
we want to say 12 sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you make your way towards the town, and we are actually going to go to another landmark. So let me go into this chat here.
Ooh.
So you can
Oh, a new landmark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can show what's going on here.
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are now in the Barovian Farms.
Barovian Farms.
Here in these muddy, wilting fields, farmers living in the village all come together to gather whatever fruits and vegetables they can scrape up for their meals. And with your passive perception, Sugash, you can tell that Ismark and Irina have already left hours ago, and the tracks lead back to the village. But seeing as you guys are here, you do see plenty of food that's still left over, if you would like to try and pick them.
All right. I mean, we still got plenty of food back on my cart.
We can use more, because remember, we got Flavor Town that we got to stock up on.
True. Yeah, very true, very true. Actually, Sugash, Ark, and Mimi, how about
Yes.
you guys roll nature checks?
Nature check, okay. Let's see here. Nature check. Would be...
There it is.
Alright, let me throw in... Let me get to the rolls.
Okay, so unfortunately,
Ooh. Ooh.
I am not the one that did worse. How?
Okay, Ark?
Mhm.
What did you roll?
Oh, 13.
13, okay.
Yeah, I put it in the rolls chat.
Oh, it didn't show up for some reason.
Very
Showed
odd.
up for me.
Very odd, but you know what? That will definitely do it.
Discord.
So, yeah. Mimi and Sugash, you try to search the fields for any possible ingredients, you know, thinking this is a good spot to get some ingredients for more food. But then Ark, surprisingly, you know, for this big, burly, monstrous bird of a man, comes across all these items right here. 4 tomatoes, 4 potatoes, 3 mushrooms, 3 celery, 4 onions, 2 garlic, and 5 berries.
Hot damn! Okay.
We're cooking.
Alright, I gotta add this all on my sheet, but... Alright, cool!
Yeah. And of course, if you don't want to carry all of it, you can disperse it with the 2 members who tried to search with you.
Yeah, we can easily split, so, I'm trying to think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I guess, okay, yeah, Mimi, Sugash, take your pick. What do you want to carry? We got the tomatoes, the potatoes, the shrooms, the cells, the onions.
The onions.
I can't think of a funny word for the onions. The garls.
Onions.
Yeah, the garls.
The garls.
Oh no!
Hey, it's Barry! Hi, Barry!
Oh no,
I'm gonna
multiple
take-
girls.
The garls and the bears.
Alright, what was that, Mimi?
I'll take me will take the celery and the you take the celery and the garlic and the onions.
Okay.
She's already crying. You won't be able to tell.
Okay, so
Okay.
go ahead and add those to your inventory. And Sugash, what are you taking?
I will take the potatoes and tomatoes.
Alright.
Those
Very
are
nice.
A lot of things, so I need to keep track of that.
Potatoes.
Alright, so that pretty much Alright, so that leaves me with the shrooms.
Yeah, so while we do that... Yeah, you can literally type anything you want.
Yeah.
We can make pasta! Wait, no, carrots. No sofrito.
Listo.
Sofrito, yes.
Hi, Frank.
Hello.
Okay. I'm trying to think. Wait, remind me, TP. What did you take of the ingredients?
Celery, onions, and garlic.
Okay, and Sugash was taking the tomatoes and the potatoes. Okay, so shrooms and berries. Gotcha.
Ricket? Ricket?
Ricket.
Are you good?
He's dead, Jim.
Is he dead?
Is Discord being a butt?
Okay, well, that's fine.
For
Okay.
me, very well be being a butt.
Oh, confound ye, Discord, for being a butt.
At least ain't Scott.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, isn't it, like, super early for, you and Ricket, Corey?
The opposite. It's about 11:30 right now.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, yeah, okay. There you are. Hello. Want to make sure I get my math right. Okay, here we go. So, after you leave the farmlands, which is, around want to say like 30 minutes from now, after you've left Durst Manor, you make your way to another landmark, which is the Field of Scarecrows, which I will share here.
Mm-hmm.
Ravens tend to flock here in this ghastly lay of land, perching on the heads and arms of the scarecrows slanting to either side. The ravens on the ground scavenge for whatever food they can find. However, one of the ravens standing on one of the scarecrow's heads darts its head over to you, and caws before flying away. And, as it does, it drops a mummified raven claw, engraved with something written in Barovian. If you would like to read that, Sugash.
I would like to read that.
Okay. So, you pick it up, and you can tell from its inscription. I will PM this to you.
The keepers of the feather are watching over you. Do I know who that is?
You vaguely remember. It was an organization of, informants, travelers, basically the few good people, along with your parents, in Barovia. Although something else is escaping you about them, but you know that they are to be trusted.
Good. Sugash smiles a little bit. It's like, we have some very good allies.
Allies?
Yes.
Can you tell us about them?
They're good people. Various informants, other sorts of that type. There's something I'm forgetting, but they are good.
I see.
As long as there's some good people here.
Right.
And with that in mind, within 40 total minutes, you guys make it all the way back to Barovia Village, and let's go ahead and go to the Barovia map. Oh wait, sorry, wrong place.
Whoopsie.
There we go. This is right. So you make it past the gates in record time. And I am trying to keep this going while changing the music, because I am good with words. Yeah, I like how Discord shudders whenever I do the stop command. It's like, stop!
Who's a
Oh
good
yeah, I
dog?
just noticed that.
Who's a good dog? Who's a good dog? Pet, pet, pet.
Is this in character or out of character that you're patting dog?
In character. In character.
Okay.
Because Kira really needs something right now to
Yeah,
keep her
indeed.
mind off of us.
Yeah, Copper has just been nothing but a sweet bean throughout this entire trip. He doesn't seem bothered by most things. In fact, even with those ravens perched up on those scarecrows and, just swarming the place, he didn't seem too bothered by them. So Sugash's little information sharing seems to hold true.
It's nice to know we have a couple of guardian little angels watching over us.
And with that, you make it back.
One a raven, the other a dog. That works.
With that, you do make your way back into the tavern. Unless you'd like to do a little bit of exploring before you head inside.
Actually, yeah. While Kira and Sugash are having their thing, Katrat's actually like inspecting his blade right now.
Okay. So you take a look at your blade, and this thing's served you well for many years, but you can tell at this point it's starting to get a little scuffed, and it's showing its age.
My last bout with Strahd, he was striking much harder than I expected him to. I honestly surprised this blade even lasted the fight. Although, I don't know how much longer it could last. I may need to see a blacksmith about this.
No, the blacksmith's back in Vallaki. Maybe.
Hopefully I can survive for that long.
I think first thing in the morning we'll head straight to Vallaki after we pick up Irina and Ismark.
Right. I'll also need to be in.
Correction. You guys are actually going to go to Kreksk. Although Blocky is on the way, so.
Yeah, because it's gonna because even if we do get to Kreksk, by the time we get there, it's probably gonna be nightfall, and then dangerous traveling at night. So it's better to get to Vallaki first, stay there, then head out first thing in the morning after Vallaki.
Yes, very true.
Along the way, I'll also need to see if we can encounter a library for information. So gosh, I'd personally would like you to accompany me for that if you'd like.
Of course, if anyone would know how to parse some of the more esoteric information, it might be me.
Then it seems you have all next steps prepared.
Alright. I'm exhausted.
Alright, so will you all head into the tavern?
Yep.
Yeah.
So you make your way back into the Blood of the Vine. And let's get some tavern music going. And then here we go. Alright, so almost immediately, as you open the door, not only are you met with the most wonderful smells, but Ismark and Irina can be found sitting at the table nearest to the staircase leading upstairs. They dart their heads in your direction, and they get up almost immediately. Irina being the first one to react. And she says, "Where the hell have you been? We've been waiting for you to come back for hours."
We've been through hell.
Tried to eat us.
Oh. And Ismar says, "Now, Irina, I'm sure they have a good reason. Yeah, they're flakes. I told you this was a bad idea. Calm down, Irina. So, what happened?"
How's tried to eat us?
And then Irina looks at you like, "I'm sorry, what?"
Yes, the house tried to eat us. There were cultists inside who demanded a sacrifice that we didn't give them. And then Strahd showed up and tried to goad us into fights. Strahd died. He got the...
And he points to you, Kedrat.
It's true, I did in fact get better.
Oh yes, we had an encounter with Mr. Dreadlord as she casually shows off her 2 new bite marks to Irina and Ismark as proof.
Irina and Ismark look at this, and under her breath, you hear Irina going, "Shit." And then Ismark says, "What happened to you?"
Oh, he Oh, like I said, he decided to gloat and attack us. Killed Kedra, but he got better. I stepped forward to try and fight him, which, honestly was a stupid idea, given he was more powerful than us, but I didn't want to seem scared. But he grabbed me, cut me, and then said that apparently I smelled, what was it? This said succulent, and what was the other word?
Effervescent. Something along those lines.
Yeah, and then he proceeded to bite me.
Huh.
I haven't turned, so mind you, Kira doesn't know the whole entire process about being turned into a vampire. All she knows is that if you get bitten, you're,
Ismark says, "Oh wow, so he actually bit you and he didn't turn? That's amazing."
Yeah, and apparently he wants me as his bride as well.
Irina visibly recoils from those words, and he's like, "I knew our Dreadlord wasn't the most accommodating fellow, but this is ridiculous. You should probably make your way back to Father Donovich." And Ismark stops her and says, "Or actually," he looks to you, Mimi. Mimi, right?
Hmm?
Maybe you can do something about this bite. There's this spell Father Donovich used to cast all the time when I got sick. Oh, what was it called? Lesser
Restoration?
Yes! Try it on Kira, right now.
I actually know that spell too.
But he asks Mimi.
Right.
Alright. Okay. She puts her hands up to Kira's neck and says, "Here goes nothing."
Alright.
Yeah, here does go nothing.
Alright, so are you gonna cast Lesser Restoration?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
What do you think the "here goes nothing" stood for?
Yeah. Sorry. I was
No,
also
it's
getting
just
DM'd.
You're fine.
Mimi, as you cast the spell on Kira's bite mark, both wounds start to shrink a little bit, and the traction veins shrink into the wound, and they instantly heal over, and it's nothing but smooth, healthy skin. And in awe, both Ismark and Irina just sort of stare on wide-eyed, and Ismark says, "Amazing. It's like it never happened." And he looks to you again and notices you're a little crestfallen and says, "Hey, Mimi, don't let what happened today get you down. You're going to be a great healer one day. I'm sure of it." And would you like to say anything in response?
All she can muster up is a thank you.
Irina, who has been a little cold to you all before, nods and smiles in reassurance and says, "Alright, it's late. We should get to bed. Ismark, give them the location so they don't get lost this time. Right. Meet us by the abandoned boathouse, near Vallaki. I know you're supposed to be our bodyguards and all, but I gave it some thought. It might look suspicious if we travel too closely. I mean, no offense, but you seven are basically an army."
We've also already made quite the impression.
Did gain a dog out of this, though.
Oh, yeah, Ark, if you could scroll down, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that was how the image loaded up for me. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, Ismark continues and says, Remember, if you get in the bind, we'll help you out. I'm pretty handy with the sword, and Irina's, well, not unlike Ricket, actually. The shadows are your friend. I learned that lesson a long time ago. Anyway, night. Good night, everyone. And they both head upstairs. If I can actually move them, it'd be nice. Okay, here we go.
Alright, I suppose we'll all retire as well. I'm so tired, and I just want this day to be over with.
I would be inclined to agree. Today sucked.
You guys go on ahead. I'm gonna get a bit of strength training in before I head in.
Okay, so you're gonna stay up for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Ark and Ricket, you both pretty much do that by proxy.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
You don't need sleep.
Yeah, pretty much keeping watch over everybody.
You're on the chandelier, nice.
Yes.
Kara's gonna cuddle up to her doggo.
So, as the next 8 hours of your night progresses, give me 1 second. Mirabelle, the middle sister, looks to you, Ark, and says, "Hey, big guy."
Yep. He just looks and then he just points to himself like, me?
Yeah, she beckons you. Come over here.
He's just like, he just shrugs and just like, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll move over.
This is some information for your companions, but if you're wondering where Eric is, he's hit the road.
Okay, any idea where?
Alenka says, he did mention that he was feeling ready to go, so he just took his dulcimer, walked out and left. He should be just outside of the village of Barovia, so I imagine he's not gone too far. So you should be able to see him on the road. He didn't give an exact location for where he's headed, but...
Oh, well, thank you for telling me.
Of course, we're here for you. And, Sorvia, the oldest, looks to you and says, "Since you don't seem to be much for sleep, is there any services that we can provide for you to help pass the time?"
Oh, I suppose we could just... I suppose maybe we could talk, or... I mean, I don't know. Big guy like me, there's not much I don't think I can really do with you ladies.
All three of them start laughing.
What?
Oh, nothing. You're just... Alenka says, "You're really funny."
I'm trying not to be funny.
And, actually, as you are having, this, conversation, Ricket, you notice this too, but just outside the window, looking for the next key art. A few hours have passed onto midnight now, and
ooh, yeah, let me
just
see.
outside the window, you see an eerie green light suffusing the graveyard. From this light emerges a ghostly procession. wavering images of dowdy women toting greatswords, woodwise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, and archaically dressed mages with beards and strange pointed hats. All these and more march forth from a graveyard, their numbers growing by the second. Just by seeing their equipment, you can tell easily, Ark and Ricket, that these aren't the spirits of the people buried here, but of previous adventurers who died trying to destroy Strahd. And since they can't move on, they attempt to complete their quest, and each night they fail. They have no interest in the living, and they travel up the road over to Castle Ravenloft, and try as you might to get their attention, Ricket, they just ignore you as if you're looking into a mirror to a different time, multiple different periods of time. You're just an observer, and all you both see are just the vestiges of the people who have tried to complete their mission, but have since failed.
Is Discord being a butt again?
No, I was just waiting to see if you guys would respond.
Oh, okay.
I'm sleepy.
Are you scared? Well, yeah, I'm sleeping too, but
Yeah, so only Ricket.
So you're scared out of game.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
only Ricket and I are seeing this, or is Kedrot seeing this too? Because didn't he say he's doing strength
Actually,
training?
yes, Kedrot. As you're in the middle of doing your usual drills, you notice several wisps and figures rising from the ground and making their way towards the castle.
I'm actually going to place a hand on my chest, and I'm going to try to get into contact with Ellison.
Oh, okay. Is that in response to that, or are you just
It's in response.
Okay. So you tap your chest, and it begins to glow, and as if you're connecting into a much bigger universe, you begin to see into Illisen's quarters, and you find her there, and she says, "Oh, Kedrot, it worked. You're here."
That
And-
I am. No thanks to you.
I'm glad you're well, but my spell has definitely had an effect on you. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm alive, that's for certain.
Yes. So, is there anything wearing on your heart, my champion?
I saw that there were some wisps heading towards the castle. I don't know if perhaps you may have have a hunch of what's going on.
Let me take a look at them.
Kedrot's
And
going
for
to...
reference, she has this sort of viewpoint from your eyes,
Yeah.
not just the amulet.
Yeah, but basically, the way that I kind of want to flavor that is, yeah, Kedrot approaches her, and I let her, like, put her hands on Kedrot so she can see what he does.
Okay. Yeah, so you both reach out for each other, and she places her hands on you, and you both see the March of the Dead happening at the same time, and she sort of looks around and goes, "My word. This is a mournful sight. I'm sorry, I have little knowledge on this phenomenon. But it's enough to show me that the threat plaguing this land is certainly not one to be trifled with.
Perhaps it can't be helped with what little we know. I do have one other important question for you, Lady Ellison.
What's that?
When I heard your voice, and you brought me back from the brink, I recalled you telling me something about defying the laws of nature, losing your spot in the Pantheon. How are you feeling?
All that matters is you're safe. I'll be just fine. She darts her eyes away a little bit as she says this.
Lady Ellison, your concern is just as important to me. I need to know.
Perhaps. But you are going in my stead on this mission, so... As it stands, I am merely an observer, nothing more.
You're not just an observer to me. You are my protector. Which is why I want to know, how are you feeling?
She finally relents, and she says... Relieved, nervous, and perturbed by what I'm seeing.
Kedra places a hand on her arm, like a more reassuring kind of grip to her.
Lady Ellison, I will come back from this journey, because I'll have one more job when I come back.
Yes?
And that is defying any that take away your strength.
Your optimism keeps me going for so long.
I'll always be in touch with you, my lady.
And I you. And as you all have your respective conversations, you all hear a thud from within the tavern, and you notice that Ricket has fallen off the chandelier.
Alright, Ark is...
Everything suddenly stops.
Ark, who I assume is still in the tavern, he's gonna rush over.
Mm-hmm. He's landed somewhere right there.
I'll just... Right there?
And for everyone else, Sugash, I know your passive perception is rather high. How about everyone else? What's your passive perceptions?
10.
11.
14.
Yeah. Kedra, you definitely heard it. Mimi, you heard it. Ark, you're pretty much in the room with everyone else. And
Dead asleep.
yeah, everyone else is pretty much asleep. Sugash, you also hear this. And
Alright. Yeah, so Ark just kind of runs over, like, literally with his big old hands, just picks Ricket up, and he's like, "Hey, Ricket, wake up!"
I'm sort of imagining that you're going like All Might in My Hero Academia episode 1 and like trying to slap him awake. Hey, wake up!
Yeah, it's like, Ricket, say something.
Ricket is motionless, and even the light in his eyes, whatever light can be found in a Veshelkin's eyes anyway, are dim.
Okay. My eyes dart up to the chandelier, since was where he was at. So, does Ark see anything suspicious?
Nothing.
He's like, what? He's like, what the hell just happened?
That's what I'd like to know.
Mimi, go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Okay, so 21.
21. You can tell that... The best that you can tell... Ricket does feel cold. But it's strange in the sense that... It's hard to fathom. But you can tell that, for whatever reason, Ricket is limp and barely reacting to any of your various prods and motions. It just seems that he died on the spot.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no,
Okay.
no, no.
Yeah, Ark just turns to, like, he just turns to, like, Sugash and Kedra. It's like, did either of you see anything?
I just heard the crash.
As did I.
And just before any of you can process what's happening, as the marching dead have left the town, you hear a sudden gasp.
Ricket.
Ricket, what happened?
I'm not sure.
You just fell from the chandelier.
Oh. Wasn't holding on enough then.
I was like,
At this point, pretty much everyone has gone to sleep, but you see Sorvia rushing down the stairs, going like, "Oh, what happened? Is everyone all right?"
No.
Kedra.
What's happened here?
Kedra is gonna quickly come to Mimi and just pat her shoulder. We're dealing with something at the moment.
And she looks to Mimi holding Ricket, and she walks over. Ricket? Are you well?
I'm fine. The procession of the dead reminded me of something.
Reminded you of what, may I ask?
At this time, no.
That is fine. We are glad you are safe, at the very least.
Like processions.
And she looks at the rest of you. Huh?
Oh, I was about to say, it's like procession. You mean those ghosts outside?
Indeed.
Yes.
That is what we Barovians like to call the March of the Dead. Many spirits rise from their graves and even from the beyond to march over to Castle Ravenloft, where the Dreadlord stays. I'm sure you can guess who the spirits belonged to.
Those who attempted this task before us.
Yes.
That would certainly explain why my lady didn't know who they were.
They all died in very gruesome ways.
Yes.
Most of them to the hands of the Dreadlord himself. Others to unfortunate traps, and some mere accidents.
Many have tried and failed to defeat him. And I know that phrase alone is risky enough to say, since this village is directly under his watch. But I have faith in the seven of you. I can't explain it, but there's a quality you all have that differs from most other adventurers. And we believe that spark is enough to light the flame of hope that Barovia, the land of Barovia, desperately needs. That said, she looks to Sugash and says, at the very least, please keep a close eye on those in your group.
Of course.
Right. You all must be tired. The night is young. You'd best get some rest. And she walks up the steps and takes her leave.
Before that, though, I'd like to ask some of you a question that I may have brought up earlier.
She stops just at the top of the steps and says, yes?
Oh no, not you.
Oh.
You're good.
She continues walking away.
Yeah, Cadrat's now looking at everyone in the party.
Okay.
When I asked for details involving the battle with Strahd, I wanted to know anything that you could have told me. Kira, you mentioned that he considered wanting to make you his bride.
Kira and Corey are
Kira's
asleep.
not here.
Yeah, she's not here. You can ask Rickett, actually.
Rickett, what happened when you vanished?
Well, somehow he managed to strangle me, and in the ethereal plane he showed me something concerning.
Concerning?
The fog, the mist surrounding these lands, they're the spirits of the dead. Millions of them.
And the spirits that we saw are more than likely just adding to that mist, isn't it?
No, these ones, they seem to be bound in an endless loop, rising each night and traveling to Castle Ravenloft, reenacting their final attempt to kill him. No, the ones forming the mist, they're as if he's been harvesting from thousands of worlds just to lock away his own. The only reason that mist kills you is because the souls literally rip you apart and add you to the collection.
Well, that's fucked up.
Needless to say, I'm likely the only one who could survive in that fog for very long.
Given that you both seem to have seen your various different worlds, I could understand. I will ask Kira about my question later. It will involve her, so be sure to remind me in the morning. But I do have one other thing that I wish to ask you all.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is a bit of a personal one. Since the beginning of this journey, what have you all thought of me? And Rickett, knowing your history with who I aligned with, personally, I view your opinion as... Firstly, I value your opinion the most.
I'm trying to separate you from your connection to the Fae, but with this metamorphosis you've been through, it's fairly difficult. The Summer Court, they're the liars.
I can understand. And I'll hold no aggression towards you. What about the rest of you?
To be quite honest, to a certain extent, I see quite a bit of myself in you. Rather duty-bound. And, willing to make difficult decisions. In a sense. There are other ways in which we are different. You perhaps handle things differently from myself, but it is because of your position being a bit different from mine. To a certain extent, that scares me. And I'm not one to admit fear lightly. Not because of you in particular, but because of what that could mean for me.
I certainly don't blame you. Especially after the name I haven't heard in, years. When I perished at the hands of him, he mentioned a name to me that I knew well personally. Derna.
He seems to know a lot about us. He very directly mentioned my family. And I kind of tossed that back at him.
As for me, Derna used to serve Lady Ellison as well, until eventually he became an Oathbreaker. I actually fought him once, far before I even knew of Lady Ellison. The Great Knight Jaren. He was far off fighting a different war until this one came in sneaking to fight civilians. For whatever purpose. But with whatever strength that I had, I actually managed to chase him off. Although knowing back then and how young I was, I considered it just dumb luck. But that's basically how it started. My starting story as a hero that saved a village out of sheer happenstance.
The first time I beat Garl back in the day, I thought it was luck too. But one thing I've learned is that luck and skill aren't not necessarily mutually exclusive.
That is certainly something I know of now.
Mm-hmm.
Ark, Mimi, may I have your opinions?
Well, I do certainly find you very reliable. I guess since we're being openly honest with each other, I think out of all of us here, I think you're probably the one that can probably last the longest in a fight against me. I mean, I think I could take you, but you do have a good head on your shoulders. It's like Sugash said, you're able to make good calls that, quite frankly, I wouldn't even think of. I just want to smash. But now that I see that you've changed, I'd have to see for myself just how much stronger you've become.
I certainly wouldn't be opposed to a sparring match with you, that's for certain. But
Yeah.
that is only if you're okay with it.
Oh, I'm more than okay with it. I actually would like to gauge my strength against you myself, personally. You know, I just need to know, just for my own head, I just need to know, where do I stand? I mean, you guys know me. I pride my strength above all else. But when I saw you fall, I saw Corey just get tossed away like a rag doll, Strahd attacking Kira, all of this happening right before my eyes. There was nothing I could do. And when I finally decided to move, even if it was just to buy you guys time to get out, what does he do? He just beats me, like, with a flick of the wrist. It's just, I've never felt so small, so pathetic. And then he had the nerve to ask me, what would she think? And hell if I know. I just recently learned her name. But If I had to guess, weak. I cannot face him like this again. I just can't. So I need to know if I really am strong. And I think maybe you're the only one here out of us who could probably help me out with that.
Well then, how about this, Ark? First thing in the morning, what say you and me do a bit of an arm wrestle? How's that sound?
I think that's a good place to start.
And Mimi? I doubt I really need to ask you anything.
She nods. No.
But your voice would certainly be calming to hear.
So, Mimi, what do you think of...
I got it. Don't worry.
Alright.
Well, I guess it really does help to have when it really does help to know just who exactly I can trust and who I can trust for not just who I can trust seeing me other than what I am. So, and those who could help, I guess. So,
And you see she's gesturing to her tiefling features.
yeah. It really... It certainly helped. Thank you.
Kedrat just kind of adjusts the cape around her a little bit, like, like making it nice and tidy. And because of that, thank you all for proving part 1 of my theory.
Part 1? What's part 2?
Oh, I'll be getting to that.
What theory?
Yeah, I'll be getting to that momentarily. But right, I don't necessarily want to give away too much to our little scouts that are probably listening in on us. But they're more than welcome to know that I am thinking of something. Hopefully that's amusing enough.
And in this very moment, you get the sense that there are some eyes watching you, but even if you turned, whoever might have been listening in has completely gone away.
Yeah. It's fine, let them go. I wanted them to take a listen to me.
And one of the bar goers who was asleep during this time sort of starts awake, looks over to you, Kedrat, and says,
Are your wings on fire?
I apologize if they're keeping you up.
he just goes back to sleep.
Yeah, he actually, because he now gets the idea, like they kind of left after he got done talking. He's trying to get the other guys like to come in so he can actually whisper, because now he can say this part.
Sugashu's already close enough to lean in.
I was being vague to them on purpose. It was an old Meridel tactic to drive generals mad. We tell them that we know of something, and soon they're knowing them farewell that their scouts would relay that information. But now, more than likely, he's going to be up constantly thinking, what is it that we know that he doesn't?
the bar wakes up again and goes, "That doesn't make any sense."
Come on. Let's all get our shut eye now.
Falls right back to sleep. So, do you all retire for the evening?
Yes, bed.
Yes.
I have to say that bar guy is a mood.
Yep.
I was half tempted to say, how many sugars does it take to get to the moon?
Love it.
3.5.
Anyway, so Ark is actually going to turn to Rickett. He's like, "Do you need any help?"
That should be fine. Thank you.
Doge.
Alright, so with that in mind, the morning comes upon you all, and yes, you hear the crowing of chickens, and music box being a little silly. There we go. There it goes. You all wake up to the smells of breakfast foods being prepared. Mostly of the tavern variety, and you see Eric hard at work. Some of the patrons are coming in, mostly to make their daily rounds. And the sisters, again, are in their usual table, and they all see you and go, good morning! How did you sleep? Did you sleep well?
Kira with her major bedhead. Yeah, I slept very well.
Copper just starts panting.
Cuddle buddy.
Forgot
Copper
is somehow still perfect.
Yeah. Copper rubs your leg, Kira.
Pet pet.
And
is Corey still in bed?
Yeah, is Corey still in bed? Let's check in on her.
Sorry, I forgot to move my thing.
Oh, okay. That's like, yeah, like, is she a deep sleeper?
Let's say that Corey is a late riser.
Yep, sure thing.
Yeah, Kira unfortunately has that strict sleep schedule thing. So when she goes to sleep, she goes to sleep. But when she wakes up, she wakes up.
Yeah, for reference, the time is now 8 a.m. So you guys are pretty bright and early.
All right.
Good morning, friends.
Curry has a big lizard yawn.
Alenka couldn't help but squee from that. Aww. Sorry, I'm just not used to seeing such little people in this town. You're a nice change of pace.
She's a kobold, by the way.
Kobold, yes. And she starts pointing out the door and says, "By the way, Master Ismark and Mr. Cyrena left with Ratka. Don't worry, your horses are still outside the village, so you have a means of getting out of here at least."
Alright, thank you.
And Sorbia says, "Safe travels, my friends. And remember, you're always welcome in our tavern." And Mirabelle pipes up and says, "Just remember to leave a tip before you leave." Mirabelle? What? You have a business to run.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna flip her 2 silver coins.
Okay, so you toss her 2 silver, and Mirabelle expertly catches them. "Thank you kindly," and then puts them in her purse.
You're welcome.
I am also
Barovia
going
has
to
a
give
tipping
2 sil-
culture.
I am
Oh,
also
don't interrupt each other. What was that, Sugash?
I am also going to give 2 silver coins.
Okay. Profitable day for us, sisters. So, can we get to any breakfast, or would you like to be out sooner rather than later?
Can we get something for the road?
Sure. Hey, Eric? And she turns over to the barkeep. He's like, fetch them some breakfast, please. You got it. And as we take a look at the menu, they should be pinned down. Oh, we can unpin this now.
Ricket's gonna put just 12 gold on the counter.
Oh, 12 gold. Alenka's like, whoa.
I fell off your chandelier last night.
So you have, yes.
I think Kira will take the knucklehead trout this time around, because that looks like that'd be easier to carry around. And just eat on the road.
Yeah, actually, hang on, because I don't... This is weird, because I thought I pinned it, but I guess I didn't. Where are we? Here we are. Okay. Okay, yes. So here. So you'll...
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, she's gonna take the knucklehead trout, because that can be like cut up and she can like eat it on the road.
So that's 4 copper.
Alright, pay him with 4 copper.
Ricket has pretty much paid for the entire meal.
Oh yeah, you know what? Never mind. Just it's on Ricket's tab. So yeah, you guys can get whatever you want actually.
Haha, Kira doesn't have to pay the tab this time.
You don't have to pay shit.
In that case,
You know what,
I'll take the wolf steak with roast potatoes.
And he gets right.
Make that 2 wolf steak.
I'll just take the stew.
God, I am a fool. There we go. Pan and knucklehead trout, 2 wolf steaks, and traveler stew. All right. And with all that said and done, Eric prepares them with pretty deft hands. Actually, he's a really, really good cook. You know, in a town as dreary as this. And
I have some warmth in this dreary old town.
And he slides all of your orders into little tins for travel. They're well insulated, so it's not hot if you touch them. And he's like, enjoy.
Thank you.
Although before we leave, Ark.
All right. He's like, yeah, you just kind of just like bird smirk.
I think I promised you something.
Yeah.
all right, guys. Okay. Here's how we're gonna do this. I want you both to make a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah. So roll your d20 and add your strength modifier.
Alrighty.
And again, remember, you can use your inspiration if you want.
Where's the rolls? There we go. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
What? Oh, come on! I won!
What?
Okay.
What?
Alright. So much for making him feel better. So, Ark, you begin to, press your hand against Kedrot's, and you get the feeling that you might be winning. But, slowly but surely, Kedrot starts ganging up on you. You're not sure if it's because of his new transformation or not, but he's got some muscle on him. And slowly but your arm hits the table. And some of the bar goers who were watching this all go cheer. Yeah!
You did put up a fight, Ark. I wouldn't exactly say this loss meant that you were weak. Sometimes you just happen to be facing people who are stronger. But that doesn't mean you haven't peaked yet.
You've definitely gotten stronger.
And you can
He did
too.
also spend most of the night, training, so his muscles were ready for this.
But of course, Ark, that doesn't mean... But of course, Ark, you are by no means weak. You did put up a fight. You'll get stronger. I promise.
Okay, and with that, he just, kind of just glances at his fist, but then he turns to Kedrot and just nods.
If you feel like doing that again just to see how far you've gotten, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that offer.
And Kira.
Yeah?
I wasn't able to ask you this last night because you were asleep and I didn't want to bother you. But I was asking if I could be given more information on what occurred when I died after Strahd. I know that he said to you that he wanted to make you his bride. But what else did he say to you?
Well, firstly, she's gonna realizes there's a lot of people here. She starts speaking in Draconic to them. He said, for 18 years he was been waiting for me. He had a scout in my kingdom. So for 18 years, he was watching me and Corey. And that he said that my blood was blah 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 word.
It's fine.
Succulent.
Yes. There was another word, but
Effervescent, I think you were saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
By the way.
Imagining that those words are difficult to translate into Draconic.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, we'll flavor it like that.
By the way, we should probably not talk in common around so many people. Just have a feeling we shouldn't.
Corey, given your expertise in language, you automatically get in on this too, and
admittedly, I don't have too much to add to that.
Given that he wanted to make you his bride, I'm certain that I doubt a certain someone of yours would be too kind to taking that.
Yeah, it just spooks me that the fact that he has been waiting for me for 18 years. And it's more than just wanting. I feel like there's more to it than him wanting to make me his bride. Something tells me in my gut that.
Has he affected anyone else in your life?
I don't know. It was just usually, I don't remember anybody else in my little group of friends outside of maybe a couple. Maybe he sent somebody from his kingdom to my kingdom, and that person may have been watching me and I never noticed. It's just really spooky.
There is something that I have been considering.
Yeah?
The fact that he wanted to make you his bride, and yet the first thing that occurred before we even came to Barovia, wasn't there someone else you were considering marrying?
No. It was just Taka, but my father wanted me to marry some prince from another kingdom, and I knew it wasn't him, because this land and the land that my father described are really different. The land that my father wanted, the land that from the prince that my father wanted me to marry was a desert, not this dreary place.
But you still had feelings for him.
No, I've never met the desert guy.
No, not him.
Oh.
Taka.
Yes, I always had feelings for Taka.
It's Kedra actually starts to I like to imagine, like, more specifically something the audience would see, like, he's having sort of a brain blast moment here.
Oh, jeez.
I was correct. I was correct about the whole thing.
What is it?
Something that he said to me. Just before that finishing blow. When he told me that... When he informed me that he understands a man who fights for love. That was a lie.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me he was lying. Considering the fact that he only sees me as a consort and not an equal.
But it's not even just you either. Think of it. Of all the people within the party, I was the only one he bothered killing.
Yeah. Mind you, I was really angry that he killed you.
I understand, but I must say, that is certainly adding to more of my theory towards him. I'm already beginning to plot for phase 2.
We should probably get...
Sorry.
We're talking in Draconic, so...
Oh.
The bar goer who was really sleepy before pipes up and says, "It's almost like you're talking."
We should probably get a move on.
I can inform the rest of the party on what exactly we were referring to once we get back on the road.
Agreed.
But, Kira, promise me, try to keep it somewhat vague.
Gotcha. Right, and now I will resume to talking back in normal. Alright, you guys, are you ready to hit the road?
Oh, actually, before we do hit the road, those sisters over there, they told me to tell you all that what was his face? The guy that Rickett knew when we were here before.
Eric.
Eric. Yeah, they told me to tell all of you, he has left.
Alright.
We may and we may find him on the road.
That is odd.
Doesn't he say that he likes to stay here, though?
No, this is not right. This is very, very not right. No.
Yeah, apparently they said that. Yeah, apparently he said, it was time to go.
Ogrish don't just have time to go. They find a place and then they stay there for the rest of their lives. Something's wrong.
I think we should be on our guard once we're on the road.
And perhaps be on the lookout for him.
Right. And by the way, we should not still say his name, so I said we just call him the Dreadlord for now. As much as I enjoy...
I'm still gonna call him Strudel. Look, before I was doing it because I was trying to make sure all of our asses are covered, but now I want to continue doing it out of spite.
Understandable.
Respectable.
I just don't want to get bit again. Which, by the way, she goes over to Mimi. Thank you for healing me. I was so scared that I was worried that bite mark would be a really bad reminder. She hugs Mimi.
Oh.
You're strong, Mimi. You are very strong.
doing my duty. And honestly, I should have been able to have done that sooner. I guess I was just too distracted.
It's okay, Mimi.
Alright, so, would you guys like to make your journey back to the mainland?
Yup.
Sure.
Alright,
And we got
so
the Doge with us.
as you exit the tavern with Copper in tow, y'all make your way outside
What
Blood
the?
of the Vine, and
Why is Link's grandma here?
you'll find out. Hang on. As you all exit the tavern, you see this old woman wheeling away on a cart, and she turns your way, and she says, this is actually funnier in hindsight. Oh my god. Okay. So, where is it? Okay. Yeah, I know. Hang on.
I can't get over this.
Would you like some soup?
Would you like some Satan cakes? My favorite vine.
Okay, again, not much I can really do about that. Sorry. I'm so glad I'm getting a new mic tomorrow. Alright.
It's like we ordered new mics, so
Time to read dialogue. The dotty old lady smiles at you all, smiling sweetly.
Good morning, dearies. Would you like some hope pies? I've made them hot and fresh to keep you warm in these chilly conditions. Only one gold piece for a slice.
I just got out of the tavern and ate.
Oh. Would anyone
what
else
sort of
like some?
pie?
We all just did, actually.
Oh, what was that, Corey?
What sort of pie?
She shows you one, and just from looking at it, you take a look at it, and you can tell it's very much like a chicken pot pie. It's stuffed with vegetables like carrots, celery, potatoes, and it smells divine.
See why I can't get a piece for lunch.
And she smiles and says,
Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. That will be 1 gold.
Yep.
This money will go a long way in restoring the mill. Where might you be headed, may I ask?
Curry sort of just looks at the others.
yeah. They tell you... Actually, what do you guys tell her?
Yeah.
No. Like...
yeah, it's like
I'm-
the typical like anime motion, like nope.
Yeah.
Wave hand in the face.
Yeah.
Or... A deck.
We're just traveling around, you know.
Just doing a little sightseeing.
Bless you.
Very well, very well. Wherever you're headed, our mill is just past the gates of Barovia village. I'm sure my daughters, Ophelia and Bella, would enjoy your company and your continued generosity.
Well, we'll probably stop by and say hello.
Certainly keep that in mind.
Although we have a lot to do as well.
I'm sure you do. Well, off to sell more pastries.
And she starts wheeling away.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This is too much! This is too much!
Sugash, what was that? What was the thing you mentioned about the mill earlier?
Yeah, don't you have the deed to the mill?
I don't... hang on.
Kendra, as you sift around in your bag, you pull the deed out before it just suddenly crumbles before your face. Before your eyes. Sugash, sorry.
I know we're both deep voice boys, but...
Yeah. Sorry, again, it's my sleep deprivation. I meant to say Sugash. I'm sorry. Sugash, you pull out the deed, and it just crumbles before your very eyes.
Is. That's a problem. Okay.
So all that stuff we got from the house fake as well.
You double check the contents from the bag of holding that you've collected from the Durst Manor. You can tell it's a little sporadic. The treasures you've kept are fine. The one-use spellbook is fine. All the magical items that you've obtained are in good condition. But things like silverware or things related to the house itself, you know, deeds and all that, they sort of wither away.
Oh no, we're getting
Damn it!
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, you no longer have the deed to the house, sorry.
I'm gonna go back and lay claim to the land.
Yeah, he's like, fine.
You just have a
he's like,
horrific
yeah.
basement to take care of, a lot of bones to dust off, but...
Common law, it's common law ownership, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, technically...
It's free real estate.
Technically speaking, I mean, like, in terms of, like, owning a piece of land or something like that, Rickett is gonna go to the landlord of the land.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, the landlord is dead.
Yeah, so...
I'm talking
shit
about... I'm talking about the big landlord.
Nah.
Yeah, like the bank loaner.
Wait, it's like, I mean, the castle is bigger.
It is.
I suppose I could take over the castle after the vampire's dead, couldn't I?
Actually, do we have a good view of the castle?
Actually, yes. The castle is looming over the village. Now we've got the pleasantries out of the way. Please leave my house.
Yeah, that's Rickett in a nutshell.
Right. Just imagine, like, Final Fight. Rickett shows up. All right, I need you to do something for me, Strahd. Get out of my house.
Your house. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll save that for later.
All right.
We'll save that for when it actually happens.
Yeah, store that little nugget away.
Yeah.
I will say, everyone, the only place you haven't visited in this village yet is the shop, Bildret's Mercantile. You can see the sign is hanging on the hanging over the building.
All right.
If you want to go in there, you can, but if you don't want to go in there, that's totally fine too.
Well, I don't think we really need equipment. I mean, like, most of us has got a lot of stuff from Velaki.
Yeah.
Unless they're a blacksmith that can inspect my weapon, I don't think I have much business there either.
Yep, I think I'm good.
Yeah. So, on to Barovia then.
On the road again?
Yeah.
With a doge.
Yes, with a doge this time.
We have to remind everyone that we do in fact have a doge.
Yes. This is important.
Important things to know.
Big news.
Yeah. Big news. Big doge.
Invested heavily in Dogecoin.
Indeed.
To the moon!
I was going to avoid making the crypto joke. I managed to avoid making the crypto joke.
Oh, actually...
God damn it.
Actually, as you guys leave the village, Alenka runs over to you, Rickett, and she says, "Hold on, he left a note for you, Rickett." And
Eric,
I will.
Note?
Yes. Here you go, and I'm gonna PM this to you, and you can choose whether or not to read it aloud, but.
Everybody be getting notes except for me.
Not yet. So, as you guys make your way across Barovia, Rickett reads the letter given to him by Alenka, and you pass by the crumbling chapel again, which I realized I didn't have key art for. But we can skip it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did anybody buy the hope pies?
Did.
Corey got a
Corey got
slice.
one. Yeah.
Yep.
One at a time.
Corey, maybe don't eat that pie you bought.
Yeah. If I realized it was from the mill earlier, I would have thought twice. But
As well as Sugash, you may want to read this. And he's gonna tear the letter and hand the only the top part to Sugash, keeping the rest to himself. So, I'll send that to him.
All right. So you guys make it just over to the crumbling chapel, actually, which is around this way. And as you do that, go ahead and make an investigation or a perception check, Sugash. And Kedrot, you can help if you wish.
Okay.
Oh,
baby!
Well,
that is a 22.
Okay, 22, and
I got a 15. If you got a 22, I ain't worried about too much.
well, okay. As you both search the crumbling chapel, it is there that you notice an insignia depicting a silver dragon. It was underneath a bunch of rubble and debris that have accumulated over the years. And you do find a very worn out description on it, but just from your memory alone, you can tell that this used to not only be a site for the Morning Lord, but also for the Knights of Argynvostholt. A name that has popped up here and there.
Would I recognize that name?
You can make a history check.
Okay. That is going to be an 18.
An 18. The best to your memory, you've heard the name, Argynvostholt, as a sort of collective of different paladins serving under this silver dragon by the name of give me one second. A dragon named Argynvost. They came from a faraway land, and you do recall in your memory that they have disappeared for quite some time, but they used to have some relations to your kingdom, Virtus Lenore. But since then, these Knights for Hire have since faded away.
Ah.
And Sugash, you recognize them because your family has also had ties here and there with them.
Right. I'd imagine there's also like some loose connection to the Hand of Tyr as well.
Yeah. They've shaken hands with quite a number of organizations.
Right.
I guess you could say they've shaken the hand of Tyr.
Stealth pun.
God damn it.
Anyway, Sugash will notice this. It's like, that's Argynvost.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. My mother used to tell stories about them.
I know there's connection between that order and my order. Some direct, some indirect. But it's complicated.
So is this this symbol? Is it like just an object, or is it like on a wall type thing, or what?
It actually used to be part of the church's designs. So a little masonry.
How big is it?
I would imagine it's around the size of a tablet, if I can put it some way. So maybe... I'm not good with measurements, so bear with me. It used to be part of a wall, masonry and all, so it's around the width and height of a stone tablet, but there's it used to be part of a wall.
I want to investigate, I want to look closer at this particular object now that we're focused in on it a bit more. Look if there's anything on the back side of where this wall used to be, etc., etc.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Investigation, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna use my D10 inspiration on that.
All right. Good thing we're actually using our inspiration now.
Yeah. It is unfortunate that Sugash isn't amazing at investigation, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will be a total of 16.
A 16.
Yeah.
While looking at the stonework, there's no secret compartments or anything, but you can tell that the construction is a lot newer than most of the buildings, the materials used for building. It's made of a newer stone material. So you can gather from this information that even if this used to be a church of the Morning Lord, it was then converted into a sort of base of operations for Argen Vostholt.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna put my hand in the center of the symbol just to see if something happens.
Okay. You put your hand on it, and nothing.
May I try? Because I have dragon blood, and who knows, maybe because they're connected to a silver dragon, maybe my golden dragon blood might do something.
Okay. Corey, you can volunteer if you wish.
Give it a shot too.
That
then.
wasn't.
Huh? Okay, so who's placing their hand on the symbol?
Kira is.
Okay. So as you place your hand on it, again, you're not really getting anything from it. It just seems to be a piece of masonry.
Could I try?
Okay.
We are going to solve this wall.
It's a rock. It's a very nice rock.
It's a what?
We all gotta touch the rock.
I like the boulder. That's a nice boulder.
God.
I roll to
Not
touch
just a
rock.
boulder, it's a rock. A great, big, beautiful rock.
I'm leaving.
Pioneers used to travel on these for miles, and it's in great shape.
Okay, back on the cart.
Back on the cart.
Back on the cart.
So
Alright.
so what we're supposed to just try and find something about this Dying Stone?
Pretty much all you can gather is that this used to be a chapel that was converted into a base.
Okay.
And that's, yeah, pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately so.
I wonder if Argynvost himself was one of the dragons that fought along in that war.
It's entirely possible, but more importantly, based on what I'm seeing here, Argynvost may still be in Barovia.
I wouldn't mind meeting them because they were great heroes in my country.
Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid. Can I put the thing in my bag of holding, or is it too big?
I mean, considering it used to be part of a wall structure, it's a bit too heavy to be carried, but I mean, you can certainly try.
Bit too heavy to be carried by one person.
I mean, whoever wants to help, you can make athletics checks.
I don't think Celicia and Trevor can hold that much weight either.
I mean, bag of holding.
That too.
How much is already in the bag of holding?
Actually, good question. So
It may just break the weight limit.
There's a weight
I mean,
limit.
we aren't using variant encumbrance, so.
No, like bags of holding, they actually have a weight limit. They can only hold, I think it's 250.
What the fuck? I didn't know that.
500 pounds.
500 pounds.
This thing weighs more than 500 pounds. We wouldn't be able to do it anyway.
Yeah, no. Let's say you can't.
All right, that's fair. It was worth a shot.
Well,
Yeah,
you know
the bags of holding have a size and a weight limit that they can't go over. That if you go over, it just breaks.
But you know what I can do? I'm going to take out one of our little black books, okay? And I'm going to take a nice little pen, and I am going to sketch the symbol.
Yeah. Okay. So, it's easily enough.
Maybe
you
take
sketch
a
the
rubbing.
symbol. Yeah, you pretty much pull a Nathan Drake and sketch the symbol, huh?
I have proficiency in painter supplies.
Oh.
Do you have painter supplies?
Yeah. Do you have any on you?
No.
Okay, so something to remember at least.
Ironically, I
Can
do.
I borrow a pen?
Ironically, in my tinkering tools kit, I do have a flint, not flint, a wheatstone, and I'm just basically using
whetstone.
Whetstone. And
Whetstone.
Yeah, and I'm using that to sketch into the book.
Whetstones are usually used for sharpening swords.
Yeah, but
It's not like charcoal.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. It has rained, right?
What? Okay. Whetstones are just solid pieces of rock that people use to sharpen swords.
Yeah.
It doesn't. No one has used it for drawing or anything like that, and it doesn't get softer if it gets wet.
Well, I was thinking I just take like some mud and just.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, then never mind that.
Does anyone have any charcoal?
I'll have a look. I don't think I do, but
We can make some charcoal real quick.
Yeah, if you grab a stick and give me a second, I can make charcoal in a little bit.
Yeah. You can gather some wood and give it to Corey.
I'd suggest if we want to keep this symbol, we make some charcoal and take a rubbing.
That's smart.
Yeah, we make a rubbing, then I can paint it properly later.
Yeah, I could do like a little tiny baby firebolt and then sort of control flames to. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you can do that.
Could I just pull some of the wood that Ricket naturally grabs as he travels?
Sure, if you want to.
Here. Use
Also,
this.
Kira's keeping an eye on making sure there's like no movement going on, or they're not. Sure, there's like no spooky things going around.
He hands a couple whittled down pieces of wood to Corey.
And I chuckle.
Alright.
Now, who has paper?
I give one of my black books.
Okay. So... Alrighty. So you get the necessary materials, and you make some charcoal. You, create a bit of a charcoal, rubbing in your little sketchbook, and you have a handy-dandy way of finding the symbol.
That should make it easier. He hands the book back.
Right.
Alright. Since it has been an hour, I'm gonna do a bit of a rolly, since it's been a while since we've done this.
Okay.
Alright, so that will be... Alright, so that is a... That is gonna be a 13, it looks like. Oh, so we're getting into a first here. So we're actually going to be dragged into combat here. So let's yeah, let's get into this place.
Oh.
So you are on the so you are on the path.
Oh, there we go.
And
Which end?
actually, yeah, the middle right here where you see the ping works.
Yep.
And let me drag that there.
All right. Let me just get the necessary stuff here, because
Once again, in the trees.
Combat, where are you? Revelry in the dark.
God damn it.
I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
Are you dumb or just fucking special?
Oh my god.
Alright.
I spent 13 long-ass years, and you still think having some magical space superpower is going to save your 3 little bitch limbs when I cut you up like Darth Maul.
Anyway, okay, so we don't want to be here all day, so we'll just throw in the bare minimum here, and you guys are faced with 8 wolves. Let's say 8 wolves.
Oh boy.
Fun.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, and since this is a random event, I will have to give them colors. And then I'll quickly give them initiative. I'm counting on them to suck, but yeah, you guys can use your initiatives that you got previously. Which, meaning if things go well, Corey and Ricket are among the first to go, on the top of my head.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes Corey, Ricket, Kedrot, Kira, Sugosh, Ark, and Mimi.
Yeah.
Hey, Ricket, could you come over here for a second?
Let me also get out their stat blocks. Okay. So this should be easy enough to take care of at least. So okay, so we'll say I'll give them their own initiatives because I don't want to rewrite what you guys have already got. So you know, like I can't be bothered.
I know you're
there's 8 here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I take it these guys are probably loyal to.
Here it goes.
Yes, they are loyal to Strahd. They have been tracking you for a while, and they've suddenly found you, and you're doing battle with them. So, that's how I'm picturing it in my head.
You know, this
don't worry, guys. This is the only boring part of the stream. It'll pick up fast very soon, I'm sure.
You know, this isn't helping your case about wanting me as a bride.
Yeah, you know, what better way of courtship than sending wolves after someone?
Exactly.
In some cultures, attempted murder is very good.
I imagine one of the wolves just like cocks its head.
Okay, well, this one's gonna suck. Doing mental math here as well.
I'm getting.
Okay, that one was cocked. Hang on. There we go. Are there any numbers I missed?
God, there's so many.
Yeah. Okay. One is pink. Okay. That one rolled very low. Okay, so red, purple, yellow, blue, green, orange, pink. I think the only one I didn't roll is crossbones, right?
Bones, yeah.
Bones.
Them bones. Uh-oh.
You like bones?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So... Wolf Crossbones, is definitely gonna go first, out of all of them.
Seriously, sending wolves.
Strahd isn't very creative. He just sends wolves all the time.
Crap. Hang on. Forget that last one. There we go. Okay. Finally. Sorry about that. Okay, so, Corey, let's rule it, since you rolled a natural 20 first, you get to go first. What doing?
Okay. Well, I would... Yeah, I'd like to hop out forward. This is all I need, right? Yeah, I have to go right. Oh, well, who cares? It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I will... Because I can definitely get these guys. Can I get these guys well? I might be able to. I'd like to Burning Hands.
Burning Hands, okay.
Burn them.
Give them the hands.
Burn to the ground.
Oh god.
Oh, let me... Because I always have it just like this to make it easier. Okay,
Right.
Dex saving throw.
Dex save?
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
it's definitely the 4 in front of me, and
4 in front of you.
would it
So
also
in this
hit
diamond
the
shape.
green one?
Huh?
Would it also hit the green one, or?
Let me take a look at your area of effect. 15-foot cone.
It might.
All right, so you're. Yeah. So in this diamond-shaped pattern right here.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So that's gonna be 4 dex saves. So.
Yep.
All right.
I'll roll now because they'll get hit even if they fail anyway.
Right.
Oh,
So,
whatever.
uh,
Oh god, where'd it go?
one rolled. So pink rolled a 17.
My save is 14, so that makes it.
Whoa. Orange made a 19. Okay. Yellow rolled a 7. And purple rolled an 18.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, so only one takes full damage.
Okay. So that would be purple. That takes full damage, right? Okay. And how much damage is that?
11.
11 damage. It dead. These things do not have a lot of health, so you basically wreathed it in flames, and it just burned to death. Not very nice.
No, this won't take too long. Okay, that's my
It
turn.
really won't. So that's the beauty of this. Like, it took forever to get this ready, but yeah. Have to keep in mind of this too. Okay, so Corey, is there anything else you'd like to do, or is that it?
I'm good.
Okay, so up next is Wolf Crossbones, and it's gonna motion over to you, Corey, and it is going to try and go for a bite. And let me double check here.
No.
Are they still within 5 feet if they're diagonally across from each other? I think they are.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're within 5 feet. That's still 5 feet.
So it will take advantage of pack tactics then. So, all right. It will be... Okay, so it's gonna be 17 to hit.
That misses.
It misses. Okay.
Yeah.
So...
with the magic items, I've got pretty high AC.
Yeah, that's true. Your new Cloak of Protection. So it tries to bite at you, but you step out of the way, and your cloak actually comes to life briefly and emits a sort of force field. So the bite did connect, but it didn't connect to you. It connected to the force field, and it was brought back a little bit. And that's going to be the end of its turn, so... Ricket, you're up next. What doing?
I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And... I'm gonna use my bonus action to make him make a strength saving throw.
I was gonna say...
A strength save?
A strength save, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
I want to stress this when you said I wanted to kill them.
All right. It rolled a 13.
Well, damn it. Why is telekinetic shove so low? Wait, why is its DC so low?
I'm not sure.
You made the save.
Okay.
The DC is a DC 13 strength save. That becomes completely useless later on in many encounters.
Yeah, okay. So, that was your bonus action, right?
Yep.
Alright.
I mean, for my normal action, I'm gonna stab it.
Stab it, yeah.
No, I'm not. That's a 3.
Oh. So...
You do have your inspiration.
3 for a total of 9. So that's not hitting.
Yeah, so unfortunately, if Weshelkind could be groggy, that's definitely what you're feeling right now. You're concerned that as you do a swing and a miss, you're concerned that maybe you broke something when you fell from the chandelier last night. And
this is unfortunate.
Leaving you to wonder, we go over to Kadrot. What doing?
Okay, so... So... see, I'm gonna go over to I am going to... actually, let's see.
anybody with impunity, by the way, so you ain't gotta worry about cutting me off.
I'm gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 25 movement speed to go over here.
Okay.
And I feel like committing arson.
Oh.
I'm gonna shoot a.
All right. Kedrot, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot a line of fire towards blue.
Blue. Okay.
It's gonna be blue, green, and pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why.
Okay.
I'm hoping to hit 3 of them at once.
Okay. What are you doing exactly?
I'm breathing fire in that line directly.
Okay. So, what does it say? Does it have a save to make or no?
Yes, you have to make. Let's see.
It's either a dex or a con save. I think it's a dex save.
Yep.
I think it
I
is.
believe it's a deck. Yeah, it's a deck save. You have to make 3 of those.
Yeah. Okay. So 3 deck saves, no problem.
Yep.
Okay. So first one, blue, is gonna be a 13.
Failed.
Okay, that's a failure. So green made a 12. Failure.
Fail.
And pink makes a 12. Okay. They all fail.
Yeah. Okay. In that case,
I'm pretty sure pink is gonna.
yeah, I'm going to start rolling 2 d6s.
Okie dokie.
Ten damage.
Okay. 10 damage in total?
Yeah, so they're all taking 10 damage.
Okay, so pink is dead. Pink is dead. The other 2 are hanging on by a thread. And I mean a thread.
And then I'm going to use my new bonus action that I have obtained upon becoming a Fae.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm gonna use Twilight Step to quickly go down to Corey.
Ah, okay.
And because yellow is in 5 feet, they take 4 fire damage.
Ah, that's true. And with that, that's enough to kill them. So they explode in a wreath of flames.
Does crossbones also take 4 fire damage or no? Or is it just a choice?
If they're within 5 feet, you know what? I think they would.
Any creature in 5 feet. So yeah, crossbones would too.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, crossbones is not looking too hot.
Does it?
Neither is blue or green.
Hopefully that laid off the pressure a little.
Just quick question, just for more clarification. Does that also hit Corey?
No, I don't think it does.
Yeah, it says any creature.
Any creature, but
one creature.
Oh, only one.
One creature.
Oh,
yeah, one creature of your choice.
Okay, so
One creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet if you take fire damage equal.
Yes, thank you for that clarification. You're totally right. You're absolutely right.
Okay, so yeah.
So
crossbones doesn't take that damage.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not an area of effect thing. It's more of like you travel within their space and you can choose one creature to take that damage.
Okay, could you imagine though? It's like, dang.
Yeah, that'd be way too much. Okay, so I think with that, Kedrot, you should be finished.
Yes. Hopefully that relieved a bit of pressure off you, did it, Corey?
Okay.
What?
Okay, so Kira, you're up next. What doing?
Alright. I'm going to I can finally use the spell. I'm going to cast Shatter on them. Right in the middle of this pack. They're gonna have to make me.
Oh, hang on. Just double checking. What's the range on that?
The range is 60 feet. And
60 feet.
they're.
Okay, that should make it.
Yeah.
And there are no saves?
Yes, they're gonna have to make me some con saves.
Con saves, alright. This should be fun. Okay, so in order, that's gonna be a 13.
Okay, that one fails.
A 5.
That fails.
Natural 20.
Okay, that one makes it.
And 10.
And that one fails. So they're about to take, now as a warlock, I'm casting this at the highest level, so they're about to take some 3d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
And,
so...
and the one that succeeds takes half.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage. I will say though, red, blue, and green are dead.
Yep. 5, 6, 3.
5, 6, 3.
Yeah, that'd be 14. So if it's halved, it'd be 7.
All right, yeah. So orange is also not doing too good. So currently, oh wait, hang on.
And I'm not done exactly with my turn yet. I'm going to order Costa.
Yeah, it's just orange and crossbones.
Yep. So I'm going to order Copper to kind of go back a little, so that way he doesn't get hurt in the fight.
All right. So Copper backs away as per your command.
Yep. And that's all I can do for now.
All right then. So let me see here. So next up should be Sugash. You attack.
Here's the thing.
Yeah?
I'm doing something a little different here. I'm going to attack crossbones with my whip.
Oh, all right.
Final.
Yeah, I know. I don't normally attack with the whip, but that's because I get an AC bonus. But anyway, for attacking with an unarmed strike. But when I have extra attack, I'll probably use the whip more. But anyway, that'll be 25 to hit.
25 to hit will definitely hit.
That's gonna be 8 damage to crossbones.
8 damage. So how do you take this dog to the pound?
So the whip goes around. It looks like it's about to go to orange, but then like the end of it sort of spikes into basically the shoulder of it, and then sort of wraps around, and I yank it, and it sort of breaks its neck.
Oh, like, and it flops to the ground, dead.
We're gonna have a lot of motion.
I am going to spend a key point, to use Flurry of Blows on orange.
Oh, you're gonna give it the Aura Rush.
Yes.
Captain Falcon Rapid Jab.
That is 11. That's probably not gonna hit.
Nah, it misses, unfortunately.
Okay, but second one's a nat 1. Fuck me. Okay.
Ah, crap. Yeah, so, growing wise to your tactics, given that you swung, the whip around and into its pack leader and then snapping its neck, it grew very wary of you and dodged all your blows.
Yeah, I imagine that's it.
Okay. So, up next is Ark. What doing?
Alrighty, let me see. 1, 5, 10, 20, 30. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm counting my, the spaces, so I can easily fly over to orange.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try and attack it with the halberd.
Okay. So, go ahead and make a melee attack.
Melee attack! I do not like that roll. I'm going to use that inspiration.
Inspiration.
Okay, that is 14.
14 to hit. Okay, that hits.
Alrighty, cool. So, halberd. That is. Where's my d10s? They're my d10s. That'd be 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. So how do you want to do this?
Let's just say, Ark takes into the sky as, Sugash is doing his flurry of blows, and right when the wolf, like, he dodges, and right when he, like, lands on the ground, like, okay, he's safe, Ark just comes from the sky and just impales it with the halberd.
Alright, so as your halberd crashes down, it splits the skull right in the middle, and as it does, you see blood spewing out of where the blade hit it in the middle, and its eyes sort of pop out from the pressure, and its teeth sort of mangle over to the side, sort of splitting it open like a pair of pliers, and its tongue lolls out as it just lies there dead.
I'd like to do a dex check to catch one of the eyes like a badass.
Sure, go ahead.
What I like to imagine going back into the Smash Brothers reference.
19? Okay, so you catch the eyeball as it's flying toward one of the eyeballs as it flies towards you, like a boss, and it goes in your hand. So, what was that, Mimi?
Oh no, I'm not speaking as Mimi. I'm speaking as myself. To go with the Smash Brothers reference. Basically, what happened was, you go for the Falcon jab. The guy immediately dodge rolls out of the way, but straight into meteor smash that knocks him out. Like that, somehow is enough has enough power to just send him smashing onto the ground and then flying off screen.
It was a teamwork combo.
Okay.
Yes.
And with that, everyone,
actually,
you're out of combat.
okay.
And what?
I was gonna say, I would like to take a trophy from that wolf.
Okay.
The
one you killed?
Yeah, the one. Yeah,
okay, one at a time.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, the one that I just killed.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to think. I know you said the head was pretty much destroyed, so I'm thinking maybe like a paw.
Yeah, easily done. You take one of the paws and just shank it off the wrist. And not only that, but you guys have all obtained ×8 wolf meat.
Fuck yeah.
Can I take some time to skin them?
Okay, sure.
And some bone.
Just to collect their pelts.
Okay, so Ricket, go ahead and make... Let's have this be a simple medicine check.
Oh, can I give the help action?
Yeah, sure.
Let me take a look at my recipe book.
Oh, for fuck's sake. One of them was a fucking 2.
Oh.
I got 14.
14. Okay. It is a little bit of a messy process, not only because of the damage you did to most of these wolves, like one of them is burned to hell. The other, well, you saw what Ark did. But given enough time, you do manage to get some of their pelts off fine. Although you had to make do with the more destroyed ones.
Guys, I think we're gonna need more barbecue sauce.
How many do I manage to pull off?
You managed to pull off, I'd say 5. So that's a fair amount.
At least next time Mr. Dreadlord should not send something to attack me and my friends if he's really trying to court me.
Maybe that's just how Strudel's court.
Based on what I know about him, it also partially has to do with the fact that he doesn't know how to treat people he likes.
And
we should keep moving because we need to get to Volaki before nightfall.
Yeah. With that, you take another hour to reach the ancient watchtower. So a familiar sight. And easily pass through. So now is around 10 a.m. And speaking of familiar sights, you take another hour to head over to Sarah Falls. You can explore it if you wish, or you
No,
can
we
just
wanna. We're gonna keep going.
All right. So you pass through Sarah Falls, no problem. The cool air, the cool moist air from the waterfall does refresh you all, those who can feel it anyway. And you make your way over to your surprise, the what is known as a destroyed caravan. So finally we have some key art to share. So
Ooh.
Oh, actually, no, that was a lie. Sorry.
Oh.
I thought I did, but I couldn't find anything. But,
No, that's fine.
Yeah. So a long ruined caravan lies before you, splintered and lonely, like a wounded war veteran. Would you like to search it?
Sure.
Corey, Kedrot, and Ricket, I want you all to make investigation checks, please.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh. What's my investigation?
I've got a +4 in this. Okay.
Oh, I got a 9.
You got a 9.
9.
Okay. Ricket and Corey. As Kedrot was going over to the actual card itself, he gets more distracted with the circumstances of how it was ruined. But you two immediately find a locked weapons rack. In addition, Ricket, you wipe away the dirt on the front of the cart, revealing it to have a symbol of a silver dragon. With this, you can all conclude something about this caravan.
Sorry, could you say that again? I had to throw my headphones off to do something.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You wipe away the dirt in front of the ruined cart, and it's a symbol of Argon Vosholt. Not only that, but the main thing is a locked weapons rack.
Could I try and pick the lock?
You can certainly try. Just go ahead and make a dexterity check.
But my thieves' tools.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a raw dex check, that is a 17.
A 17 will definitely do it. With this, you open the lock, and you guys all find, if I can just... You guys all find advanced weapons.
Nice.
For each and every one of you. Okay, so, I'm gonna post these, one by one, so Discord doesn't freak out. So, Corey, you find an elite rapier. If you'd like to, add it to your collection, you can.
Will do.
Sugash, you find a fighting chain, and yes, it looks exactly as you picture it.
Is it the fucking Morningstar?
Yes. Although there's a lot of shit to this, so I need to send it in parts. So there's that, and there's that. Okay, so that's all the shit you get with this one weapon.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
The Belmondo.
Does this count as a Kensei weapon? As my Kensei weapon whip?
It counts as a monk weapon. Yes.
Well,
yes, it actually says it right here.
Well, the thing is, the Kensei weapon, I pick Kensei weapons. Does this count as a whip for the purpose of that?
Yes, it does. We'll say that it does.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and add that to your inventory. Kedrot, you find a knightly sword.
Very nice. Very nice.
So go ahead and add that to your inventory if you wish. It would make a nice replacement for the sword you have now.
Right.
This turns off my slash, but I still have the whip scarf, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here. You know, I think I'm gonna private message the rest of these because they are getting a little big. So let's see here. Ricket, you find a parrying dagger.
Ooh, I had those.
I can't use offhand gear. I'm a thief. I'm a rogue. I don't get two-handed.
Well, at the very least, take a look at what it has. So you can at least take it with you and think about it. As for you, Mimi.
That's me.
You get the military fork. You should be able to still be able to use two weapons, right? You don't need a fighting style. I believe so. It depends on the nature of the weapon, I think.
Wait, no. Considering I only use light weapons, I can wield it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, Corey.
Didn't. Yeah.
You get a saber.
Oh, didn't you give me the? Who had the rapier before?
Oh, sorry. That I got confused. It's the. You and Kira have very similar names. Kira,
Okay.
you get the saber.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll ignore that.
Sword. Yeah, let's ignore that. You get the saber, and Ark, you get the wrath axe.
Ooh.
All right, so go ahead and add those to your inventory.
All right.
You guys basically struck gold.
Yep.
Yay.
So, have fun attacking
So many things.
Have fun attacking me now. I just imagine Ricket's going to charge into a battle with a short sword in one hand and the parrying dagger in his offhand.
Mm.
They make great pairs, even in real life.
Sugash, you want to take up?
Please tell me this looks like a sword catcher.
Yes, it looks like a sword breaker.
An actual fucking sword catcher.
Yeah, exactly, a sword breaker. Oh, you call it sword catcher?
Because it never really broke swords.
No, it didn't. It just sort of, broke their momentum.
Once I wear the whip scarf, if I'm using this with two hands and I grapple someone, I can keep them grappled and then just still use the whip scarf.
Yeah. So you guys ended up getting a more versatile moveset.
Nice.
Like especially you, Sugash. Like your weapon has a lot to it, so I figured you would like it the most.
Yeah. So many choices of how to use my bonus action. All the
Very
time.
true.
This is a very modern made one. It's made by Alex Steele.
I like it.
Yeah, that's a sword breaker.
They're not really good at breaking swords. They're good at catching them.
It's just a name, but
yeah,
sounds cool. Okay, so I believe you are all ready to move on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sugash, do you want to take over cart duty for me?
Sure.
We'll now say it's around 12 in the afternoon. I think that's a safe bet.
Yeah, Kira's gonna take a short rest and just ride in the back.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and take a short rest if you want.
Good.
It could even give you an opportunity to cook something.
It could.
Yeah, let's see what we can make. And I will get a certain jingle ready.
Also, we got a nice view of Castle Ravenloft from here, don't we?
Yes, as you travel across the lands of Barovia, off in the distance, you see the dark castle on the hill, draped in mist and with darkened clouds hovering over it. And it's a very oppressive sight, but...
Alright, we should have some salt and pepper, and we should have some onions. I've got barbecue sauce. Do we have hot pepper powder?
Would anyone like to check their inventory for that?
Shall I put down my ingredients somewhere else so I didn't, like, fucking... Yes, I have some.
Oh, okay. So you hand them over to Sugash.
Damn right we do.
So, we're gonna use a wolf meat. We're gonna use a hot pepper powder. We're gonna use an onion. So whoever has the onions, take those out. Or take one of those.
Mimi has onions.
I have them.
Okay, I'll need one of those. Whoever has the salt and pepper, I'll need one of those.
Who's got the seasoning?
I got the seasoning. I got it all.
And I am actually going to have to take out the Dragon's Blood barbecue sauce from my inventory until we buy more in Vallaki, which is going to happen.
Okay, so let me just take out one onion, you said?
Yes. And with those, we make spicy wolf ribs.
All right. If I had a soundboard, it would come out a lot clearer, but...
That's okay.
How dare.
So, spicy wolf ribs, it counts as a long rest, and, we get 5 temporary HP.
Heck yeah, I got my HP back. My temp HP.
Yeah, 5 temporary hit points, so that goes for everyone. And...
He who can't eat.
Yeah, well, we flavored it last time, like, you can't eat the food, but you can definitely get the effects from the firewood that Sugash used to cook it with.
Yeah, just being in his presence is more than enough. That is the
exactly.
That is the power of Flavor Town.
It's that good.
How many temporary hit points?
5.
5.
Okay.
Alright, since Kira doesn't need his rest now, she can resume cart duty.
Remind me, is it just the hit points, or does inspiration come too?
No. It's just temporary hit points.
Okay.
It's temporary hit points, and it counts as a long rest, even though it's short.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still have that normal inspiration still as well.
Yeah.
I still have... I don't think I gave mine up either.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of opportunities to do that.
Yep.
Alright. So with that, you pass by the gates of Barovia, and you guys make your way closer to the old windmill, but you're now in the area of the monoliths.
Oh, I love Pokemon Saxon.
Oh, let's
Let me...
drop there.
The trees.
Yeah, you now have a closer view of the 4 ancient stones near the windmill, which is looking very, very close now. And with that, you can greater admire the architecture that went into them. And as you approach it, everyone, you suddenly feel a lot safer.
Do I feel Bahamut's presence here?
You get a feeling, but it doesn't belong to Bahamut necessarily, but rather, there's something about this area that lack of a better word, jives with you.
Does it feel, I guess, light?
Fully?
Celestial?
Yeah.
Not celestial, but it does make you feel safe. Huh?
Hold on.
I know, I got it. Don't worry. Dungeon Master on deck.
If there ever were a place for respite, it seems like it would be this.
Also, Mimi tries to give tells Rick it's okay.
Okay, I think I found it.
Like she just motions over to Rick and is like, it's okay. It's actually safer.
The
here.
song name is Relax and Reflect.
Is this it?
Yep.
Oh, wow. It didn't even have the name in the title, so that was just lucky.
This seems like good music for Sagash to go, alright, let me explain to you guys how much of a simp.
Okay, yeah, so you can actually exchange campfire stories if you want. I love that.
Oh, the thing is, this area looks so much like a campsite from Final Fantasy 15 that I had to make that comment.
No, honestly, I think you made a good call. Okay, let's just... Hard to do with free hands.
This is also where Ignis would come up with a new recipe.
Until a black chocobo stole his glass up.
Yep.
Take my word for it, it's campfire.
That's fine.
So,
but why is it green?
It's magic campfire.
So, I feel like this is a good point for Sagash to give his little explanation of Strahd's epic backstory.
His tragic backstory.
Alright.
Well, basically...
Ah!
What?
The fire's spreading out of control! Help!
Let's try to make a rainbow, you guys. Let's like have...
You know what? Fine. Yeah, let's do that. So, as Sagash, explains what he knows from the Tome of Strahd, which is currently not in your possession, but you remember most of what you read. Does someone have a face in it?
Yeah, it's Superfire.
Ah!
Superfire is it. Hey, yo, what up?
Wait. TP, what are you drawing in? What are you drawing in there? What? Then
I think that's Corey.
Yep.
Oh, fire! Fire!
That's all I have to contribute.
Burn.
Mimi.
Okay.
Mimi, sit beside Mimi, sit beside Corey, so we can have a perfect rainbow.
Fuck, that roast was delicious.
Shit.
Alright, Sagash, you must sit beside Kedrot.
Yes.
Finally, a perfect fucking rainbow. Now,
here, and it'll be...
my OCD can now settle down.
Okay.
Alright. Explain.
Now, Kedrot will go Super Saiyan as as he tells the story.
Is he using what is it, Ultra Ego or some shit?
Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct.
No. It'd be Ultra Ego because it's purple. It's Vegeta's one.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
He's like, so once upon a time, Strahd was in love with this girl named Tatiana. Issue with that, Tatiana his brother, and she kept calling him Old One, calling him Elder Brother, and he didn't like it very much. And they got married, or they were scheduled to be married. So then he decided to make a pact with Vol and kill his mother, so that he could live eternally, and he felt a look in her eyes like another named Death. So he started hating Death, his own Death, and so much that he didn't want to be called Death, and he didn't want to die. So he made a blood pact in order to live forever, killing Sergei. And that's basically how Strahd came to be. So in other words, he's a giant fucking simp.
You'll have to explain, what is a simp?
I'm a bit lost there.
I can explain what that is. Corey, do you remember that
is
one?
Major perf or something?
Okay, don't interrupt each other. Kira, what were we gonna say?
Corey, do you remember that man when I 3 years ago when we were going shopping? And how he said that
a man, yes.
And how he tried to shower me with gifts and I said no. And he wouldn't leave me alone.
Yes.
Ricket, that would be the definition of a simp. He would not leave me alone. And could not take no for an answer.
Also, the way he talked to you, Kira, the way he was talking to you, it's basically the same thing.
Pretty much.
Seems like he's just been doing the same thing over and over again. Kind of sad, really.
Kind of have to agree. Ugh.
Yeah, I would feel sorry for him if he weren't such a bitch.
I would feel sorry for him if he ever learned from his mistakes.
I would have felt sorry for him, but he killed my fiance. I'm still trying to.
It's not harder to feel sorry for him because he's a massive cunt.
I'm still trying to wrap around my head. Why did he kill Xavier, though?
All I can think of is that he was there. In the way.
See, that's... I don't know. There's just something about this that bothers me. I get it that he's looking at me as a consort, but the fact that he's been stalking me for 18 years means there's more to it than meets the eye.
The only thing I can think of is that... Well, as I said, it seems like he may be recreating what he thought he could have before.
Oh god, maybe you look like her.
Oh, well, we don't know what she looks like yet, but I'm a little bit worried.
Could it be the dragon blood?
I don't know. I mean, what do I have that he wants? Like think of this from a standpoint. He's a lord. He's already got money. He's got consorts. What does he have that... What do I have that he wants? More importantly, what do we all have that he wants?
I think I may know something. Since it is safe to say here, this was part of where I was believing... This is part what I was telling you, Kira, where I was already beginning to plan for Phase 2.
Yeah? Ah, yes. We were talking in Draconic about this.
Do the rest of you find it odd that I was the only one that he bothered killing while he just simply knocked the rest of you out?
What's that on the side? I don't mean to break the tension, but...
They're just doodling.
Oh my god, it's a Sharingan!
Okay, we should probably stop with the doodling before it gets out of hand. Here, I'll get rid of it.
Actually, okay.
Well,
if I may continue the roleplay.
Kedrot wasn't done yet, I don't think.
I
we'll
mean,
go to Kedrot and then we'll go to you. Mimi.
I was gonna say Kedra did.
Let's go to Kedra first.
Yeah. So, Kira, he killed Talker, correctly?
Kira?
Hello?
Kira? Hello?
Kira.
You're dead.
Fuck.
Strahd got her.
Hang on. Let me poke her.
Hold on, I am gonna raise my hand. Where's the thing?
What the heck happened?
Discord being a butt.
Okay, so okay. Mimi, go ahead.
Actually, that's the thing. Most of us were, but I was not. He didn't even try to touch me. I don't know why.
When he went after me, I was able to stand toe to toe with him. Possibly because I pissed him off and he wasn't thinking properly, but more importantly,
Oh shit.
I don't know if when he sent his lightning of blood after me, he was actually trying to kill me. But in my case, he didn't really get a chance because I was both able to hold my own against him, and because I ended up with assistance at the end. He smiles over to Mimi, and then continues. But he did say that I deserve a more gruesome end, so it's very possible that if it got to that point, he would have killed me too.
Right. But it is rather odd that he did in fact choose me as the one he would take out. Primarily, after me and Kira were discussing things, I was informed that Strahd was the one who sent Talker to his death. That got me thinking. Especially considering how aggressive he was towards me, just from our first glance. Me and Talker had something that he doesn't, and it makes him furious. The unconditional love of a woman.
Jealousy.
I have that from Lady Ellison. And Talker felt that way with Kira. And he personally doesn't like that.
In addition, his immense hatred for me came when I came right to the border of describing his own past to him without stopping just short of mentioning Tatiana's name.
I wonder.
Okay, Rickett likes to make an interjection.
Sorry to interrupt, but going on that, what reason would he have to hate me then?
Probably your mouth.
Very funny. No, it seemed, even when I wasn't being a snarky piece of shit, he was almost disgusted by my mere existence.
Well,
There is something that is occurring to me.
if I may, he had to enter a blood pact to gain his immortality. Whereas you, for lack of a better way of putting it, you were born with it.
Maybe. What was your idea, Kedrot?
Given that you two have supposedly understood the wide aspects of several other worlds compared to us, it made me believe that because you two share a rather similar intellect on that, he can't stand it. He can't stand those on the same level as him. It makes him think that eventually it'll cause someone to rise up and actually best him, take control. Something that he doesn't want to lose.
I don't think he has much choice in that regard. Because if he wanted me out of the picture, he would have killed me. I think it's something else.
Unless he merely kept you alive because he wanted to believe that perhaps striking enough of a presence into you would have put some fear into your heart to make you think he was better.
Fear is something you learn to avoid when you spend less than a year in most places you find yourself. And I think he knows that.
He knows it, but he won't ever admit it to himself.
Maybe.
This is also forming a vision of what we said, or what we were told back at the inn. How we seem to have something that makes us more of a threat. All of us.
I have Radiant, and I know vampires don't like Radiant.
It's beyond that. It is a part of who we are that gives us that advantage. Some very specific things about who we are.
Incredibly. Gone.
I don't know what reason he'd have to be afraid of me in that case.
Let me type something to you, actually.
Not all of the picture is clear, but the picture is certainly beginning to take shape.
Regardless, at the end of the day, he dies.
By the way...
Are we all in agreement?
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
We probably... And I need to find Orisa fast. Because if he murdered Madame Ava to quote-unquote send us a message, I fear she's probably on the list.
Speaking of which, I know since we're gonna be heading to Valaki, but we really do need to stop over by that encampment. They deserve to know what happened.
Yes, I agree, and I'm scared for Lavash and Arabelle. I hope they're okay.
Mm-hmm.
Corey raised her hand.
I just remembered that during my little fight with Strahd, he did mention that light has no power in Barovia. He didn't much seem to care about my sort of light abilities.
I have noticed the sun hasn't shined in a while.
So in other words, his attention's away from you.
Or maybe he's trying to dissuade you from using your powers.
Exactly.
Because in most places I've been to, the one thing vampires fear the most is the sun.
Sagash looks over at Cedrat. What's that smoke?
If he wants to put his attention away from Corey, that's fine. That may actually put us at an advantage.
He smirks a little as well. His attention being away from Mimi and onto me resulted in, well, both of us being able to fight him at once. Essentially, Mimi stepped in and used her magic in order to protect.
Right. However, that isn't what I'm getting at. Corey, if his attention's going to be away from you, then even if he were to have scouts, they're more than likely going to be focusing on the main threats. How would you like to spread a little gossip the next town we go to?
What sort of gossip?
Ones that'll start to slowly have Strahd lose any amount of fear that he has on the Barovians.
Okay.
After all, he may be able to deal with a couple of lost. He may be able to have dealt with a couple of that have lost fear in him. But imagine if news were to spread around where the entirety start to lose fear in him.
We could start our own personal war.
That we could. A revolt. One that certainly he wouldn't be capable of suppressing. At least not so easily.
And another thing I noticed. This is actually related to what I noticed. Is in that the second it was both me and Mimi, Strahd was much more willing to depart. It's almost like he fears our numbers as well.
In that case, Corey, would you be willing to take up that part of the job?
And get more numbers? That's fine. Can you imagine what the people would think if they found out that Strahd didn't have milk with his cereal?
I don't even eat, and I know that's criminal.
To be fair, I don't think we need to necessarily lie about it. We would just have to tell them about his more romantic vulnerabilities.
So obsessed with trying to get laid that he has to stalk someone since they were born.
Correct.
Mimi would like to say something.
Still never went towards me, so do I have something?
You did cure a bug.
She does get the idea. What if among the rumors that we spread that he wasn't willing to lay his hand on a tiefling?
I mean, think about it. That's romantic vulnerability. The fact that he got his ass kicked by a guy with a whip.
Can you imagine that? I'm sorry.
I could.
But more importantly, I know something else that will absolutely get people off it. People to more than likely lose their fear in Strahd.
And that is?
Allow them to know the myth of the man who survived being killed by him.
Exactly.
That's a good angle.
And another important note. I made Strahd bleed.
Ah, yes, and his blood became electricity.
Right. If they know he can be cut, if they know he can be harmed, then they may be able to know that he can be killed.
Not just killed, but humiliated.
You see, from what I'm gathering from his little blood pact talking about, he only made himself to be a vampire, but not a god.
Well, that's certainly disappointing for me. He hyped himself up so much.
Although
As you guys have this conversation, you all turn and notice that the old mill is within view. And you know what? Just for posterity, let's show the key art again. I know you're right there. But...
Mr. Maniac, Strudel can't get it up.
God damn it.
Okay, so,
okay.
is it the...
Have you heard the news? Strudel is impotent.
Yeah, okay, alright. Old windmill.
Yeah. fix the art this time.
All I know is I better
And
not be left alone.
you all look over there, and with a closer look at it, you notice that it's in obvious disrepair. The weather vanes are in tatters, full of holes. It leans over in a sad way, and the fence just down the road is giving way due to years of rain and erosion.
What a sad-looking mill.
Like many things around here.
Indeed.
Where the pie ladies lived, right?
Yes. I didn't say her name, but Mother Morgan was the one who nudged you in that direction.
Yep.
Ricky, you mentioned something about not eating those pies.
Yes. Ereg, in the letter he left me, he says that someone down the street ended up getting sick after one of them.
Oh.
So
He wanted me to take a look at the old mill. Is a detour okay?
It certainly doesn't look like a respectable establishment.
I say we take a little reconnaissance. I do have a spell that might be able to make this a lot easier, though. Reconnaissance would be a lot easier. God.
Huh.
And Rickett knows what spell I got that's gonna make this super easy.
What spell is that?
Yeah, what spell is that? Oh, invisibility, right.
All right, so gosh. Invisibility?
Yeah.
So, with all that discussed, where would you like to start heading?
I think what we'll do is we'll do a reconnaissance around the windmill, and then, depending on when we find them, we'll head to Velaki to get prepped if it's like something very nasty. All in favor?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Agreed.
All right.
All right. So you're heading over to the windmill then?
Yeah, but we're not. The cart itself is not going to get close. But what I'm going to do is once we're like out, like maybe down the road from it, I'm going to cast invisibility on Rickett and let him go to the windmill.
Okay. So you'll start around here then.
Okay. Like I said, we're
So
not.
since Rickett is the only one there, no one else. Don't put your tokens down just yet.
Okay.
Okay.
He is sneaky.
Mm-hmm. All right. So with that in mind, you approach the windmill, Rickett. And up.
I'm just gonna quickly tag myself so we know that I'm invisible.
Mm-hmm. Good call. As you approach the windmill, the onion-domed edifice leans forward to one side, as though trying to turn away from the stormy gray sky. You see gray brick walls and dirt windows on the upper floors. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill above, a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. Perched on a wooden beam above the door is a raven. It just sort of scans the area before it, and as you enter the windmill, it's rather clean and tidy, and you do see a woman in blue just sort of dusting away at the floor, just humming to herself. So, not much to really find here.
Where do the stairs lead?
The stairs lead to the second floor, if you'd like to head there.
Yes.
Seeing as you're invisible, no one can stop you.
Yes, I would like to go there.
Okay. Let's see. Just need to reveal this area real fast. And yes, I had to include this into the playlists because I am that much of a Metroid nerd. So while you're there, you do find another woman just sort of standing watch on the second floor. She's older than the other woman. You can assume that these women are Bella and Ophelia that Mother Morgan mentioned. Specifically, this part of the windmill is the actual mill. A haggard, heavy-set old woman with a face wrinkled as a boiled apple sweeps the floor here. And she sort of makes sure that whatever flowers on the floor is swept away, sort of gathering in a cloud of dust. So actually, just for fun, let's have you roll dexterity to... Let's have you roll stealth to avoid getting, dusted on.
Please.
I'm going to use my extra D10.
Okay.
Because that was awful.
Okay.
Like, fucking hell. How did I roll that badly? Oh, shit, with me, Arthur.
Okay.
That is a total of 16.
16 will definitely do it. So, seeing that this woman is dusting the floor, you sort of hug the wall a little bit as you reach over to the staircase. And since you had to sort of weave past there, the woman sort of stops, looks around the room, shrugs, and just continues her business.
Must have been a rat.
Must have been a rat.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the third floor now. Assuming that's what it is.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
I rolled a fucking 2 on stealth.
Wow.
As a rogue.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. Sure, it's a total of 8, but that's fucking awful.
Straw glass in the distance.
You fucker! Stop touching my dice.
Stop cursing my dice.
Be gone.
No. I prefer to believe that he's not just cursing them; he's diddling them, so they'll never roll well.
He's licking them.
Strahd, the dice diddler.
They're mine now.
Oh, that's disturbing.
That's extremely disturbing. Kind of regret you bringing that up now. Fuck.
Ew.
Just imagine him showing up, mentioning that he's licked your dice and saying, "They're mine now."
Okay, so with that, if we can. Ricket, as you examine the bedroom,
can you reveal the zone so I can have a look at it?
oh, wait, hang on. Oh, crap, it didn't play right. Sorry. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. Here it goes, okay. Alright, so, Ricket, as you ascend to the 3rd floor, the bedroom, you immediately get hit with the scent of rot and blood as you discover a man chained up to this sort of mechanism as his entrails are hanging out. And more specifically, this room is filthy. Not only is it strewn about with random pieces of clothing here and there, but there are also different cages and all empty. And implements meant for carving meat and other implements. And this man is chained up in the center of it all. He hears the creaking of the staircase, and he turns and says, Who's there?
I'm not going to respond.
He's just sort of looking your way now. And he just starts weeping and thinking to himself, No, they can be saved. They can be saved. I just have to pray through the morning, Lord. Yes. Ophelia and Bella, they will be saved. I'm sure of it. And he starts wincing in pain as his organs start reaching back into themselves, and the flesh that was missing from his stomach started reforming. And as you're sort of investigating the 3rd floor, the woman from before starts ascending the staircase, and then she motions over to this man, and he says, Ophelia, you're here. And he's very short of breath. He's barely able to speak. And Ophelia, as you now know her, grabs him by the chin and says, Shh, don't die on us yet, old man. We still need plenty of your meat to supply our hope pies.
Can I try and cut her throat?
You can.
I've heard enough.
You can certainly try. You can go for a dexterity check. Just a straight dexterity check. Or no, actually, melee attack roll. Just a melee attack roll. No. And we'll say it's with advantage because, you're invisible.
I don't even need the fucking advantage.
Nat 20.
Nat 20!
Okay, well, as you get behind her, and you manage to hit her perfectly in the throat, she sort of cries out in pain, "Ah!" And she goes from just a normal woman into a night hag, and she reaches around herself and goes, "Ah! What is this? Who is?" And this man goes, "No, don't hurt my daughter, whoever you are, please."
Unfortunately, she's been selling your meat to people to eat. She's been feeding people with your body.
No, you don't understand. She's just lost, confused.
She's a night hag.
And
she's a night hag.
And
can you not see this?
As you say this, Ophelia looks looks behind her, grabs your face, and goes, "And you are dead!" and flings you against the wall. So with that, how are you going to alert everyone? You're pretty much the only one here, faced off against a night hag.
Okay, can I see out this this window here?
Yes, you can.
Can I see the cart? And
yes, you
if I
can. Actually,
can I see anyone else on
it's
it?
fully opened. It's fully opened, and
who can I see?
Okay. Seeing as you have a clear view of the monolith, you pretty much see everyone down there. They're just sitting there waiting. The only ones in your immediate view,
because I can only talk to people I can actually physically see.
No, at this point you can pretty much see everyone. Sugash, Kedra, Ark, Corey, Kira, Mimi. The closest to your vicinity is Sugash, I would say.
Okay, I'll focus on Sugash.
Okay.
Okay, ladies, hags thrown against the wall. A little help, please. 3rd floor.
Oh boy.
Hag situation, 3rd floor of the tower.
And because of the scuffle that's going on upstairs, you do gather the attention of the other one. So
okay. Okay.
Pleasure to meet you, Ophelia. My name is Rickett.
Do you
I'm
think
going to have to
flattery
kill
will keep
you.
you alive?
I'm not trying to flatter you. I'm just telling you the last name you'll ever fucking hear.
All right then.
And okay, so with this in mind, you guys are most certainly in combat. Just let me get the right initiatives going. So
Oh boy.
But yeah, Rickett, you kind of wandered into this one.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, our rogue is in danger. This is not drill.
This is not drill at all, no. Okay, so I will say, because you did slit Ophelia's throat, she is bleeding, so she can't recover health anymore.
Have fun, talk.
Okay.
Have fun recovering
Then,
health with a severed windpipe.
Okay.
I will give her. Okay, where's a good symbol for that?
Actually, can I suggest something to Kedrot while everybody is running?
Yeah, sure. What's that?
It's like, Kedrot, those wings, are they for show?
They most certainly are not. I can, in fact, fly.
Good.
Wait, what?
And for the record, this is something
yeah.
that we homebrewed. It's not part of the Fey transformation. It's just something that we homebrewed for him.
May I
Yeah,
roll?
Yeah, like he flaps his wings to show that yes, they do in fact work.
Like, all right.
What's that?
Okay, he's like, yeah.
May I
Kira?
may I roll to see what I know about night hags, considering I am a quote unquote good witch and I probably know something about bad witches?
You can roll a history check if you want.
All right. That's gonna be a nat 20.
Natural 20. Okay. So about night hags, you know that they get more powerful once their whole coven is intact and together. You can only assume that Mother Morgan must be part of this coven, and if she gets here, it's gonna spell trouble for all of you.
Okay, so I tell the others, like, okay, listen up, you guys. We need to beat these night hags as quickly as we can. If I know one thing about them is that they're in a coven, and and it's going to spell disasters if we don't defeat them quickly.
All right then. Ark, you were saying?
Well, seeing as how we have wings, How about we go high, everybody else goes low?
You got it.
Divide and conquer.
Yep. So, I say take to the skies, and we're gonna head right to the third floor. We'll crash through the windows if we have to.
Okay. Give me 1 second as I judge the height of the windmill here, because oh right, I can't read. No. I want to say the third floor is about maybe a story high. So okay, what would that be in feet? We'll say that's 60. So you can get right up to it.
Okay.
Up to the window where Sugash felt Ricket's presence.
Right.
So you know what? We can just transition to the
yeah.
We can just transition to the right playlist. So let me just
Witch off time. This is personal for me.
Yeah. One window and at the other window.
Yeah, Ophelia, I have a question.
She just snarls at you.
How much do you like your windows?
She cocks her head to one side.
You'll see.
And okay, let's check the initiative here. So, since we didn't re-roll, technically, Corey, Ricket, and everyone else is still in there. So let's say that Ark and Kedrot, as he says this, they crash through the windows, and actually, Kedrot, since you're mostly on fire, most of the flames start licking the sides here, and this man starts pleading and screaming for you to not hurt his daughters. And you have no idea what he's talking about.
Your daughters?
Yes.
The hags.
I saw that old woman take them away from me when they were teenagers. I've been tracking them ever since. And
Okay.
and then they found me, and we've been using his meat for sustenance. Moving on.
You would do this to your own father, your own blood.
Who said he was our father?
These bitches are gonna die.
I'm
mean,
going to
we don't
enjoy
hear the-
cutting your teeth out.
I mean, we don't hear the conversation, but these bitches gonna die.
Yeah. So, as everyone else rushes inside the first floor, everyone else, so that would be Mimi, you're part of the bottom floor too, I imagine. Hang on, let me help you out here.
Oh, there's two Mimis.
Oh, sorry. Just missed that. Okay. So, the second night hag, Bella, sort of turns around and goes, "Ah! Welcome, guests. You've caught me at the bad time. Why don't you stay a while and listen?"
Hello, fellow witch. The good witch versus the bad witch.
Alright, but before that, Corey, you're up first. What doing?
Do I know anything about what, she's a night hag, right?
Yes.
Do I know anything about what they might resist or anything?
I did roll a natural 20, so I probably did tell Corey their weaknesses.
Actually, just from Kira's explanation, you know they're immune to being charmed, and other bits of information that you can tell, they're resistant to cold, fire, bludgeoning, and piercing and slashing from non-magical weapons that aren't silvered.
Okay. In that case, I will throw out a guiding bolt.
Oh, you're gonna throw a guiding bolt? Alright, so that's gonna be a dex save, right?
Man, that means they're resistant to me. That sucks.
Rage spell attack, so I roll my attack.
Okay.
On with my staff, is that?
Ah, yes, that's right.
Okay, that is 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
Good.
14 damage.
14 damage. All right. So, your guiding bolt weaves past all the furniture in here. It knocks some of them off, singes whatever plants are in this establishment, and they crash into Bella, and she goes, "Ah! You'll pay for that, little imp!"
Imp.
Angy kobold noises.
Corey would like to rage.
You're not a barbarian.
Imp up.
I could be.
All right, so seeing as do you have any other bonus actions, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay, Rickett, what doing?
First of all, needed to make a save.
All right, I think I know what you're talking about. Charisma.
Yep. Let's start with a curse.
Okay, that's a 5.
Congratulations, you've been cursed.
All right, what's a good cursed symbol? Let me see.
I should just put the death symbol on her.
No. You can. How about chained heart?
Yeah,
Yes.
there we go.
Because I can cause necrotic damage with my curses.
Okay, so yeah, that's pretty appropriate actually. Okay.
And, well, obviously, next I'm going to just swoosh on in.
Swoosh. Watch me swoosh right in.
Watch me swoosh right in.
Swoosh.
And I'm going to go for attack with my short sword.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 to hit is their armor class. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, wonderful. So that's 4d6 damage.
Whoa! Nice!
I get sneak attack on... Oh, wait, no, it's 3d6. Sorry. I get sneak attack on anyone who has my curse on them.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, you're still invisible, right?
No. The attack earlier, if it was greater invisibility, yes, I would be. But because I made an attack roll before, I'm no longer invisible.
That's true. Okay. All I wanted to know. Okay, so
that is 7 damage.
7 damage. Very nice.
I always, because I never play rogues. What's the ruling on sneak attack? Is it its own damage type, or does it match the damage type you're dealing?
Matches the damage type you deal.
Okay, so I don't have a silvered weapon, so she resists that for, I think it's 3 damage.
Yeah. Okay. Although I do know sneak attack has its own table of sorts.
Yeah, but that's the same, not the same.
Yeah.
It's the type. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the amount of damage that you deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sneak attack table is how many extra d6 you get to roll.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so even with the resistances in mind, you managed to gut her pretty well. Which, coupled with the fact that you pretty much slit her throat while you were invisible still, she's hurt, but she's still kicking. But she's definitely very, very angry with you.
I'm going to wear your teeth like a crown.
I would like to see you try.
I'm already halfway there.
Okay, so I believe that's the end of your turn, Rickett.
Yes, it is.
So back downstairs. Let's go to Bella next. And let's see what we got here. So this is... Alright. So what she's gonna do is cast Tasha's Caustic Brew towards you, Corey. So I want you to go ahead and... Actually, wait. Since it's a 30-foot line,
It would be everyone in that line.
yeah, so it would affect
Me.
Kira and Corey. So I want you both to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Yep.
Oh boy.
The right dice. That would be very awful. I used that one. What is... that
15.
is 18.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry about that. What are your rolls?
18.
15.
18 and 15. Okay. Okay, so both of you actually succeed the save. So she what she does is she pulls out a small vial of poison and she throws it at you, but you both get the idea to weave away from the trajectory of where she threw, and it sort of causes the wall to melt a little bit. So, like, yeah, you don't want this to touch you.
Yeah.
And I think that's pretty much all she can do. So yeah, that will be the end of Bella's turn. So Kedra, you're up next. So back on the upper floor.
Oh, this is fun, constantly scrolling up and down.
Alright.
I mean,
so,
fights on two different zones generally can be.
Okay, so, I'm going to take one from Corey's book, and I'm going to cast my own Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Go ahead and make a melee spell attack.
Guiding Bolt's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, ranged, yes.
Does a 19 hit?
Hang on, just reading something here. Yes, it does hit.
Okay. Alright, so, time for a, 4d6 damage.
4d6 damage. Nice. So yeah, it flings straight into Ophelia, and for how much damage?
21.
For 21 damage, she clutches her chest in pain as, you know, she is just being coated with radiant energy. She's not quite dead yet, but she's very hurt, so sort of getting into the middle phase.
Yep, and I believe the next person to attack her has advantage.
Yep.
Yes, they do, because now she's sort of glowing. So is Bella, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then with that, I'm going to use my. I'm going to use Twilight Step as a bonus action to get closer to her and then deal an extra 4 damage of fire.
Yeah, so she bursts into flames, and meanwhile, this man chained up is just like completely losing his mind. every time you land a hit on her, he reacts poorly.
Kedra takes a look at the man screaming.
Says, I understand that these were once your daughters. Trust me, it does not give me any pleasure doing any of this. But unfortunately, they have been changed from who you once knew. And they are now forcing you to live this kind of a life. I can guarantee, if these truly were the daughters you once had, they would never want this kind of fate.
He lowered his head and says, then take my life. If there is no saving them, then I do not want to be part of this world anymore.
Are you certain there wouldn't be any other suggestions that we could do? I doubt that your daughters would want to. I doubt your true daughters would want to see you perish here either.
He remains silent, and Ophelia says,
You should focus more on me than that pile of meat right there.
I'm sorry, were you saying something?
Oof.
okay, I think with that, Kira, you're up next. So back to the bottom floor. Sorry.
It's chromatic orb time.
Chromatic orb time, alright. Actually, question. What level are you casting it at?
I am going to be casting it at the highest level.
What's the highest level?
Level 3.
Level 3. Okay.
Hey, hold on. I don't think we could get level 3 yet.
As I'm a warlock, so I probably
Okay, hang on. How many warlock levels do you have?
I have 3 warlock levels.
Then it's level 2.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, so you can't cast it at level 3 yet.
Okay, that's fine.
Next level, yeah, absolutely. Right now, just the second level.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, so as you're about to cast a spell, Bella is going to try and counterspell it.
Oh boy.
Let's see.
Oh god.
I'm a little fuzzy on the rulings. If anyone would like to help me out here.
What level is chromatic orb being cast?
Level 2.
I think level 2, yes.
Second.
Yeah.
Okay, so the hag spent a level 3 spell slot, and the spell doesn't happen.
Okay, so yeah, she just it even says instantaneous. Okay, so as you try to cast chromatic orb, the spell fizzles out as you realize, wait a minute, this witch just casted a counterspell on me, fizzling it out.
You bitch!
And she sort of cackles.
Oh, I could do better than that.
That's impressive.
Good.
That's actually very impressive. I like that.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm seeing this part here, right? I'm gonna move over it so I can have like a little bit of cover.
Oh, okay. So you're going to take cover there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold my bonus action.
Okay.
All right, and that will be my turn for now.
All right, Zugash, what doing?
Okay, so I have 2 options. Either I can zone the fuck out of this bitch, or I can use a heart and pull out the holy water.
Oh. Alright, up to you.
Nobody's gonna get why I said use a heart. Nobody.
Oh no, I got it.
Yeah, because you're fucking Belmont.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hearts are your ammo.
Yeah, because it's your ammo, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, that kind of got away from me. You're totally right.
Imagine during that cackling contest from upstairs, you just hear...
Who did that?
Right. I'm gonna throw the flask of holy water at the bitch.
Okay, make, let's just make it an unarmed... An unarmed strike?
But it's got like no range. Why are you using it when you're that far away?
He can try, damn it!
I mean, I could just get close. Actually, I can just get closer.
You could also jump and then throw it.
It's true.
Well, if he jumps, he'll get stuck in an arc.
That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit. Okay, that misses, unfortunately. So Bella, seeing you about, telegraphing your attack, essentially, just sort of steps out of the way, and you hear it ping on the stairs, and she's like, "Really? Really?"
Dan, could I get my inspiration to Sugash?
No, you can't do that.
Damn.
I don't think that's how it works.
Unless you're a bard.
Yeah, unless you're a bard, but you're not a bard. Not yet, anyway.
Which was...
And you said you were going to count that as an unarmed attack, right?
Yes, I was going to.
Yes! Good. So... I could spend a key point to have the dodge action.
Sure.
But I'm not going to. I'm going to end my turn. My AC is 19 because I did an unarmed attack while wielding my Kensei weapon, so I get agile parry.
Very smart. Okay. I guess with that, let's go to Ophelia. Alright, so completely and utterly annoyed, she's going to turn over to you, Ricket.
Come on then, hit me.
Let's see. Okay, so what she's gonna do is cast Ray of Sickness at second level on you. So, all right. Okay, so that is gonna be a... Oh crap! Hang on. So that's gonna be a 19 plus 6.
Well, it hits me.
Okay, yeah. So, on a hit, you take... Let's see here. That's gonna be 3d8.
3d8 poison, yes.
Yeah, 3d8, because I casted it at second level. So that means you take... Oh, crap. 9... 13 poison damage.
Incorrect. I'm a Mexican. I take half that.
That's true. You're right. In fact, because you're resistant to it, let's get the Constitution save.
I mean, I have advantage on the Constitution save too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and roll anyway. Yeah. Good catch on your resistances.
So I take like 13 and a half, like 7 damage from that. That's taken out my temporary hit points and only 2 of my actual health.
Okay. So yeah, good thing you guys actually cooked before this. Otherwise, this is going to be really nasty.
I mean, nah. I've got 19 health. It would only have put me down to 12.
Yeah. Okay. So go ahead and make your con save.
Oh boy! Thank fuck for advantage. I rolled a 4 and a nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. You take the natural 20 easily. These hags are nothing. Got nothing on you.
Did you really even... Did you think that one through? Look at me. Wood? Wooden. Do you see the wood? You can't poison me.
You see that Ophelia is starting to stumble a little bit, and she shakes her head and goes, "I will use you as a wood spitcher."
I would use you as a latrine if I could urinate.
Wow.
Okay. Might add to the fire.
All right. So, I guess with that in mind, Ark, it's your turn. What doing?
Alright, well, first off, of course, we're gonna bird up.
Bird up.
Now, I actually have a question. So,
Okay.
so this is a feature, I guess, for the Fractured Barbarian. It does say, when I go into my raging and shit, obviously roll D8 in place of normal damage for unarmed strikes, but specifically for the unarmed strikes, it says, your unarmed strikes count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity to non-magical attacks and damage. So, does that mean I do full damage, or does the whole not silver thing still apply here?
You do full damage, I think.
I think so.
Yeah, you do. Or, okay. So, slashing from non-magical weapons that aren't silvered.
No, yeah, it completely negates the
I would say it negates
requirement
it.
for a silvered weapon.
Yeah, I would say it negates it.
Technically counted as a magical weapon, so you do full damage.
You do full damage, so go full hand, Ark.
Alright, yep.
And keep in mind, keep in mind, you have advantage.
You do.
Yeah.
And you have inspiration.
Yeah, Radiant,
Yeah, alright. So, yep, gonna charge right in with me talons.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Maniac, would you like to reconsider your life choices, you dimwit?
Okay, okay, I rolled a 17.
17 definitely hits.
Yay! Alrighty, so... where's my D8s? There's my D8. That would be... 7 damage.
7 damage, alright. So, you tear into this hag, and with your added strength, you're actually tearing through her clothing, and now more of her insides are starting to get exposed, so she's essentially taking a bit of her and her sister's own medicine right now.
Alright.
Where her entrails are starting to spill out.
Oof. Alright, and, well, that's the most I can do.
Okay, so Mimi, you're up next. What doing, Mimi?
Let me look.
There you go.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Okay. I'm going to get... Okay, let me do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I probably could scoot technically, but who cares? This also allows Corey to get an attack in still. That being said, I'm going to... double check everyone, see if they've taken damage. No, they have not. So I think I'm going to...
Okay,
I'm
what doing,
just gonna...
Mimi?
Yeah, I'm just going to cast a guiding bolt.
Oh, you're also going to cast a guiding bolt. Okay.
Wait, so don't I have advantage then because of the previous guiding bolt?
Yeah, I think.
I have had advantage.
Did
on
Sugash roll with advantage?
Oh,
I did.
yeah, I totally forgot about that.
I didn't roll with advantage.
Yeah,
You
okay,
did?
sorry about that. Yeah, we'll be sure to remember that. But yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage, Mimi.
Okay, then make a ranged attack spell. Okay, without modifiers, that's a 16. That's a 14. With modifiers, I believe that's a spell attack bonus. Do I add it, or do I add? Do I not add anything?
Yeah, you add spell attack bonus.
Hey,
Then
add your
that's
spell
a-
attack bonus.
That's a 22.
22 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
46. And advantage on the next hit.
I mean, it already has advantage. You're just
5,
doing damage at this
4,
point.
3, 4. All right, that's 16 damage.
16 damage. Yeah, she's hurting, and, seeing as she was already bright, with your added guiding bolt, it just sort of lit up the place a little bit more, with a flash, and then just subsides as it gets to its normal effect. So, alright, back to the top of the round, Corey.
Throw another guiding bolt.
Okay.
Oh god, this is just a guiding this is just a guiding bolt party.
Missing is for cowards.
Why miss when
Okay.
you just god bolt?
Okay, so, that being said, she is going to, do another, wait, hang on. She's gonna do another, counterspell on you, so that will, reduce all of her, 3rd level spell slots inert.
Good. Get fucked. Get
Wow.
fucked. Not get fucked you. Get fucked her.
Okay,
I'm gonna jump up and down in place.
you're gonna do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump. Jump.
She just sort of looks at you going like, what is the little imp doing?
She's doing like the Goku thing. It's where he's just like jumping up and down, stretching.
Yeah.
She's doing a Goku.
She is so confused.
Do we get advantage from her confusion?
And she takes 1d10 psychic damage from that. No. No.
Wait, what stat? Do you do something to like stun her or something, Sugash? With your attacks?
Yeah, don't worry about it. That's what my next turn is.
Okay, yeah, so, I'd say you're good, Corey, right?
Yep.
Okay, back upstairs, Ricket, what doing?
Well, there happens to be someone right in front of me who requires some stabbing.
Okie
Oh,
dokie.
you have on her flank too. I just realized that.
Oh, yeah, flank, that's a +4.
Go ahead and add +2 to that.
+2, not +4.
Yeah, +2.
That's 17 again.
Mm-hmm. That's her armor class.
Oh boy, it's time for another 3d6 half damage.
Fuck? Yeah, so essentially you're just filling this woman with holes.
Yes, incredible
With your
amounts of
Swiss.
stabbing. That is, again, mind you, 7 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That was a 5 and 2 ones.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, you're just filling her with holes, and that's pretty much what you've been doing. She's looking very, very rough now. Is there anything else that you can do, or?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't know if I can use a bonus action to attack with my offhand weapon.
You can.
I can.
I think you can.
Because I don't have any reason to use my bonus action. So I can make another attack.
Alright.
That one is an 18.
An 18. Yeah, that hits.
And time for another question. I'm confused. Using offhand, would I still get sneak attack or not? This is directed explicitly towards Boo.
You only get sneak attack once per turn, and since you're using your offhand weapon to make a bonus action attack, you don't get to add your dex mod to the damage either.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about too, to be honest.
Okay. I haven't been adding my dex mod to my damage at all.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
You should be doing that.
Yeah.
Each hit then should be doing an extra 2 damage, specifically to her, because it's 4 halved.
Right.
And that's another 2 piercing.
Okie dokie.
Roll the 2, so it's a 1.
Right. I guess that's it then. So, on to Bella. Bella here is going to... Let's see here.
Back down the tower.
Okay, so she is going to go for another Tasha's Caustic Brew, and she's going to toss it over to you, Mimi. So, I want you to go ahead and make a dex save.
Okay. Dex save. Okay, so does a 23 save?
Yes, it does. And again, second verse, same as the first. She throws the violet at the wall, missing you entirely.
Really? She goes for the same reaction that she.
Holy water.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
pretty
at
much.
least I didn't try it twice. So you should really pay attention in a couple of seconds.
Hold still!
No.
Okay, so that's going to be the end of her turn. Kedrot, back upstairs.
All right.
Downstairs.
So, I think it's time to do a bit of divine smoting.
Oh, here we go.
You just all you need to do right now is roll an attack. You do not have to use any spell slots yet or anything.
All right.
Yeah. So just roll an attack like normal.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, now is when you decide if you want to use spell slots and what level you want to use.
Yeah.
I am going to use it at first level.
First level, okay. Safe bet.
So it's like, yeah, I do I do 1d8 and then I add 2d8 on that.
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Divine Smite is very good.
Alright.
Yeah, the bread and butter of paladins when they're attacking.
Hi, I main DPS classes. How are you today?
You can tell from my confusion of Rogue that I'm very much just a caster.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
17 damage, very nice. Yeah, she's definitely in the midway point of her health now.
Nice.
And yeah, very similarly to everyone, casting a light show downstairs, you're pretty much, washing out all the color in this night hag in more ways than one.
Yes.
And I believe with that, Kedrot, I think you have a bonus action left.
I mean, I can always I can just Twilight Step and just do an extra 4 damage.
I mean, I think you'd have to get back in her range for that. Or
I'm already in her range. Like we're literally like all surrounding her.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I was thinking of something else. Yeah.
I think I'm actually going to do that. Get closer to the guy who's getting his meat turned into foods, and then I'm gonna do the 4 fire damage to the hag.
Yeah.
Now, Arcus flank.
Yeah, I'm both half proud of you guys for not taking the dream pastries, and half disappointed because there was actually something really cool that Revamped did for them.
Ooh. Can you tell
So-
us later?
Yeah, I'll tell you later, definitely. But
Sweet.
yeah.
Now,
Okay, I'm sorry. So
now, if you excuse me, Hag, I'd like to have an important conversation with the one you would have called your father.
I just told you, he's not my father!
Then you can sit there and behave as I talk to him.
yeah, she's just glaring at you. And I believe with that should be the end of your turn. So downstairs with Kira.
Okay, so I'm about to get creative here. So you guys
Okay.
tossed a bottle of holy water, correct? And there's holy water on the wall, right?
On the stairs, I think, but
On the stairs, yes.
I'm gonna use control water.
Ooh.
To,
Okay. To do what?
basically, I'm going to use control water and pour it onto the hag.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
I'm doing that. And here's the thing, I don't even have to move. I just literally just do it.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a...
Yeah, alright. So, you take command of the water, that was spilled on the floor, and then, as it connects to the hag, she's just, like, sputtering and wiping herself off, going like, What?
Also, you should pay attention.
Yeah, so, you know what? Because of that little distraction, she's gonna move a little bit, and then, she kind of got in between you and, Mimi Sugash. So she's sort of going down the stairs as she's, like, trying to wipe all the shit off.
shouldn't the holy water deal damage though?
Yeah, it should, but this should be.
I'm sort of imagining that Kira, got the water on, the hag.
Okay.
Yeah, so it didn't really damage her, per se. It just sort of, you know, splashed her with holy water.
I would like to say it would probably give them advantage now since she's drenched in holy water, but that's just...
Well, we already have the guiding bolt advantage.
Yeah.
Right.
So, you can't stack advantage.
Yeah, I know, but hey. That was just a cantrip, sadly, so, so once again, I'm going to hold my bonus action, just in case.
Alright. So, with that in mind, Sugash, coincidentally, it's your turn. What doing?
Yeah, so he's trying to step towards Mimi and Sagashi and have that bullshit. I could attack with my fists again and get my AC bonus again, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna matter with her. So, the chain is coming out.
Okay. Oh, you're using your fighting chain.
Yes. If this hits, a lot of things are about to happen all at once.
Oh, okay.
That will be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so damage is gonna happen as normal, so I'm just gonna go ahead and deal damage. So that'll be 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay, very nice.
Now, 2 effects are going to proc simultaneously. So I'm gonna pick the order that they go off. The first one that's gonna go off is I'm gonna spend a key point for stunning strike.
Okay. Oh, first stunning strike.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
yes,
she needs to
yes.
make a con save then. Yes, right? She has to make a con save?
Wait. Let me make sure that I'm not at the wrong level for that.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, good point.
Because it might be... Oh, I don't get it until 5th level. Never mind. Okay, so... No stunning strike.
Nah, not yet.
5th level, I'm gonna open this shit up. That's okay, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my bonus action to grapple her.
Okay. So, I keep getting confused about grappling. So, it's not 2 strength saves, contesting each other, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's just for escaping a grapple.
Well, escaping a grapple isn't even 2 strength saves. Okay, so to simplify the grapple, here's what I do in my games in order to simplify the grapple rules.
Yeah.
The attacker gets to choose either strength or, like, whether you're trying to escape or whatever.
Uh-huh.
The attacker chooses athletics or acrobatics. The defender chooses athletics or acrobatics.
Gotcha. Okay. So that will be an athletics check for both of us?
No, we each choose either athletics or acrobatics. So, for instance,
yes, okay.
I'm going to choose acrobatics since it's higher. She's going
Okay.
to choose...
She's gonna do athletics. Yes.
Okay. Well, she
Alright.
can choose acrobatics as well, if that's higher for her.
Okay, that's gonna be a natural 1 either way, so she fails.
Hey, I also got a natural 1.
What? How are we gonna do this then?
Rollies?
Use the modifiers.
What's your modifier?
Oh yes, that will be +4, so 5.
Mine's +6.
Yeah, you win.
So Gosh wins.
Yeah. Okay, so Bella is grappled.
Should have button mashed harder, scrub.
Okay.
Gosh is now a grapple character.
God damn it, another grapple character. Alright,
I can't believe Gosh is secretly just another grapple character.
Okay, so I believe that's it?
Yeah, because I have to use my bonus action to initiate that. While
Yes.
I have her grappled like that as well, I can't use the fighting chain, but that's okay because I have the whip scarf.
That's very true. Okay, so on to Ophelia, who is not looking very nice.
Going to try and poison me again?
Give me a second here. Okay. So let's see here. So she's going to try and cast Thunder Wave.
Oh boy.
So
Oh, shit.
15-foot cube originating from you. Would this hit everyone? Like,
Yes, it would. It would hit everyone in around her.
she's gonna go for it. So everyone, you all need to make a Constitution saving throw, which means I need to make a Strength saving throw for this man's here.
Oh no!
Okay, so okay,
Oh no!
okay, so the man's rolled a 17. What did everyone else get? 9. Oh no.
Oh my god.
8. Wait, Mimi, you're not here.
Oh,
You're not
I heard everyone.
Yeah, please pay attention, please.
Okay, no, I heard my thing is I heard everyone, so I assumed that included me.
No, you're downstairs.
I know,
It's fine.
I know I'm downstairs.
Okay,
but I
Kedra,
heard
what did you roll? Kedra and Rickett, what did you roll?
I rolled a nat 20!
Okay, cool. So,
How funny. I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, God! Okay.
Well, I guess it makes sense considering he weighs like 5 kilos.
Everyone who failed the save, you take 2d8 thunder damage. So that's, that will be
Thankfully not enough to kill me.
damage. Yeah, not enough
How
to kill
much
you.
was that?
8 damage.
Oh, good.
And you are also pushed 10 feet away from Ophelia here. And yeah, so Ark, you're also pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. And, I'm sorry.
One who succeeded.
I'm sorry. How much how much damage was it?
8.
8. Gotcha.
Actually, for Kedrot and the Mans, you take half as much damage, and you aren't pushed. But now this man is sort of like crackling with electricity, and he's not looking very well. And Kedrot, you see this.
You've already harvested this man's organs simply to sell them off. And now you do this to him.
He's past his prime anyway. We were trying to use the rest of our resources and sell them to the fellow Barovians in the village, but he is finally going to expire. So I don't care if he dies because we have a new delivery to be made.
In that case, I'll be sure to give Barovia my own delivery. Your head.
Ophelia.
Sir, try to hang on for a little bit longer. I may be able to do something for you.
I don't think I can.
You can. Believe in yourself.
Alright, and with that, Ark,
Alrighty.
it's your turn. What doing?
Swoop in and stabby with the talons.
Alright, stabby with the talons.
And still flanked.
Technically still
Yeah, still flanked, so add +2 to your roll.
Add +2 to the roll. That would be 14.
14 to hit?
Yeah.
That misses,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay.
So you take a swipe at Ophelia, and she just sort of dodges out of the way.
Alrighty. And then, okay. Alright. Bonus action. I'll take another swipe.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, because
you're using your fighter half now, right?
This is still part of the barbarian. Like, when you use it,
yes.
When you use the attack action with an unarmed strike and you're not wielding a shield, which Ark is not, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay, so try again.
Try again. Worse, I did 5. I did worse.
What'd you get?
A 5.
Oh no!
It's like what the what the shit?
Ophelia dodges both blows from you, and she says,
Ah, you are very predictable.
and with that,
He's like, yep, that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's the end of your turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, suck and suck.
Yeah. Alright, so Mimi, back downstairs with you. What doing?
And now that I know where... Okay.
She is.
How much
tied up
health
with
this one have? About how much health does this one have?
Oh, she's not even down to half.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's try and fix that. Keyword being trying. But she as a bonus action she casts spiritual weapon.
Ooh, okay.
To go and attack her.
Okay.
And that's a bonus action, so not only is she attacking with that, she also wants to attack with whatever the spell is called. Will also attack with Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Okay,
Okay,
so I think that's the dex save.
Yeah, that's the dex save.
Okay.
I have to make a melee spell attack.
That's a 6, by the way.
Oh, then you are absolutely failing. I am gonna have to make sure to throw a 1d8 your way.
Okay.
Sir, could you hold this 1d8?
Oh yeah, certainly.
7.
7 damage?
7 damage from the Sacred Flame, and from the spiritual weapon, if I can actually roll the hit.
Yeah, roll a hit.
That almost fell. Okay. Do I add anything to that? Like anything other than since it is a spell attack?
I think it's just your spell attack bonus.
Okay, then 21.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
All right, then I get to add another D8.
Okay.
That's a 6. I get to also add my spellcasting ability modifier, so wisdom. So that's a +6. So that's 12 on top of the 7. So that's 19 damage altogether.
Okay. Wait.
You would just add the wisdom modifier, not the whole spell attack modifier.
Yeah, I'm not adding. Oh.
Yeah, just the wisdom modifier, not the.
Oh no! Oh wait, no. I was looking at my saving throw, not the wisdom modifier itself.
Yeah,
that would still be a plus. That would still be a +4. That'd still be a 17 total between the sacred flame and the spiritual weapon.
That's good damage, though.
That is good damage.
Okay, yeah, just be mindful.
Thank you for catching my mistake, but
Okay.
that is still. That is gonna be my turn.
Yeah, with that, Corey, what doing?
Well... Well, first, I think I'll just cast a Hex on her first.
Oh yeah, Hex. All right.
So, I'll do that and...
Okay,
I'll
so Hex is
target
gonna be
her-
your bonus action, right?
Yep. I'll target her Constitution.
Oh, targeting her con?
Yep.
Okay.
And for my main action, I'll cast another Guiding Bolt.
Okie dokie. So go ahead and...
Dirty 22.
That hits.
Better.
Okay, so that is... Gathering all my dices. Okay. 4, 8, 14. And how much does Hex give me? Hex give me another D6. That's 14 plus... Okay, 18 damage total.
18 damage. Very nice. We'll say that now she's in the mid-range now. Yeah, you guys are definitely pelting Bella with a lot of stuff. So while she's essentially getting stones thrown at her, magical stones at that, everyone else on the top floor is pretty much stabbing Ophelia to death.
I mean, what do you expect a rogue to do other than, stab something?
Yep.
I mean, it's not just you up there. It's also Kedrot and Ark, who all have slashy weapons along with you.
Yeah, slashing.
Yeah.
I don't have slashing. I do piercing damage.
Same thing. Blade, pierce, slash, rip and tear until it's done.
2 different damage types.
It doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't matter. You're ripping and tearing until it's done.
You know what, Mr. Stabby? Why don't you do your stabby?
Yeah.
Speaking
speaking of which, it is your turn.
Okay, so you seem to have a lot of fun knocking me against walls. How much fun is it for me to put holes in you? I'd say it's about the same. Why do I keep getting a total of 17?
Okay.
I mean, as long as you hit.
I have a +6, and I keep rolling 11.
Rogues, man.
Rogues.
I mean, yeah. Either way, you do hit. They're again 17 is her armor class.
Oh god, that's fucking awful. That's 8 damage.
It's damage.
And no, it's 10 damage because +4 from Dex.
Yeah. All right. So, once again, getting ripped and pierced to Kingdom Come.
Deliverance.
And for my bonus action, I'm gonna go with my offhand.
Okay.
For a roll total of 21.
That hits.
And two more piercing damage.
2 more piercing damage. Very cool. So sort of like a flurry of slashes and pierces. Yes, I can words.
Stabs.
Stabs.
Stabbing numerous times.
Many
Consecutive
stabbings.
normal stabbings.
Consecutive normal stabbings is essentially what you're doing.
Except it isn't as brutally overpowered. In fact, I'm doing less damage because it's not magical stabbing.
Yeah, it's an indication on how not seriously Ricket's taking this.
One stab.
Where's my stabomancy from Tiny Tina's?
Alright, so I think that's the end of your turn, Ricket.
Yep.
So it's Bella's turn, and what she's gonna do is not cast a spell this time, and she's going to go for a claw attack against Yusugash.
Back down the tower.
Okay, so that's an 18 plus 7.
Ow.
You know, that'll hit.
That's 13 slashing damage on your part. So finally, fed up with all of you, she reaches for Yusugash, tears 3 claw marks in your chest, and yeah, it hurts. 13 damage. Ouch.
The viewers must be having a very.
I have the temp HP, so I really.
That's true.
only take 8.
Yes,
It
but
still
13
hurt.
damage is still a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, good thing with the
having a
temp
very
HP.
exhausting time climbing up and down those stairs every single time we swap rooms.
Yeah. That's sort of what's happening on Danny's end right now.
The poor cameraman has to keep climbing the staircases every single time we swap rooms.
Why didn't we hire 2 cameramen?
We did have 2. Strahd killed one.
Yeah, just drank his blood in front of us. Like, did you forget that? I mean, it did traumatize me, so yeah. Anyway, Kedrat. Your turn.
My question is the man in question bleeding?
No, he's heavily electrocuted.
He's not bleeding.
No.
In that case, Kedrat's gonna look at Ark and Ricket. I assume you can handle this hag for a while, yes?
Oh, I suppose.
I'm going to walk over to the injured man, and I'm going to, at long last, I'm going to use some lay on hands.
Finally!
It's like, oh yeah,
Fucking paladins!
Yeah, paladins can
Always
do
forgetting
that.
they have an inbuilt heal mechanic.
Okay. So, okay.
Yeah, I've been wanting to use it, I just didn't have many opportunities to do it.
Yeah, but now you can.
Yeah. Okay, but, okay, so yeah. Your Blessed Touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power that replenishes when you take a long rest. With that pool, you can restore a total number of hit points equal to your Paladin level times 5. Since I am a level 4 Paladin, I'm going to use Lay on Hands to heal about 20 health to bring the guy back a little bit.
Yeah. It definitely brings him back to good condition. I mean, he's still,
No? No.
Alright. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, good note. Bella's still grappled, but, you know, the attack still landed. So, okay, say it. You heal the man, for, 20 HP. And, yeah, he looks at you and asks, why?
I told you, your real daughters would not have wanted to see you like this, and I won't let that happen.
His mind is just basically whirling at this point.
We'll free you from this.
Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or is that it?
With that, I do have my back turned to the hag, like, hoping, like, that would get her attention. Because, like, at this point, yeah, Kedra is just practically ignoring her.
Right. It's kind of hard to ignore a dragonborn with flaming wings. So, yeah.
Even
She
when
knows you're there.
Yep. Oh, I know. I was honestly hoping like I'd get like some kind of a reaction from her.
Oh, not much. She's pretty resolute in her, twisted delusions. So,
Sir, do you think you can last a little bit longer now?
he doesn't answer you.
All right, I believe in your own strength. All right then. How about we get back into this, shall we?
And then I'm going to Twilight Step to deal more 4 damage of fire and go right towards here.
All right, very cool.
I just love how he's literally just like tiptoeing around her. He's just like,
like I go behind her. Nothing personal, kid.
Okay.
Metal Gear.
All right. So with that in mind, Kira downstairs.
Okay, so the hag is grappled.
Grappled, yes.
And
she's still wet from the holy water, so
And
do
deciding
what you
also-
will.
It's not restrained, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
She's about to really hate me. And, as I use Flaming Spear and put it right in front of her.
Flaming spear?
Yes.
Flaming sphere, I believe.
Sphere.
Yeah, spear.
Yeah, kind of hard to say phonetically.
Do I have that yet or not? I don't think. Yeah, I don't have that yet. Second level, can't abuse it.
Okay, so I think for the first half you just create it within an unoccupied space.
Yep, and that space is going to be right in front of her.
Okay. Okay, so to the right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
So now, if she doesn't get free from that grapple, or whatever, or being restrained or whatever, and or she fails to end her turn,
Yeah, she
move
has to
away
make a
from-
dex save.
Yeah, then she'll take some fire damage. And once again, that's all I can do for now. But I will hold my action or my bonus action for now.
Okay. Sugash, your turn.
I'm gonna. Okay, so I have her grappled with the chain while holding it with one hand. I'm gonna draw my fist back.
Okay.
Oh no! Punch!
All right, please land this time.
You missed, didn't you?
That sigh told me everything.
For 10.
Yeah. But we can just skip that.
I'm gonna flurry of blows.
Okay.
It's all going to be the Belmondo punch. I don't care. It's all going to be the same Belmondo punch.
Yeah, building up all this frustration of not landing your signature move. And
You just
don't know
stop.
why. Like you landed every single time outside of Barovia. What was that?
The second attempt was a 16.
Oh god damn it! You missed it by 1.
what the shit?
Also a 16. Fuck me.
The Belmondo punch is cursed.
Strahd has cursed the Belmondo.
Okay. I guess with that's the end of your turn. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Okay, so back to Ophelia upstairs. She's gonna make a claw attack against you, Kedrot.
Oh, this finally got her attention.
Okay, so so that's gonna be that's gonna be an 18 plus 7 with her claws.
Actually, hold on. I want to because with my knightly sword, I think if she like tries to attack if she tries to do a melee attack like within a couple of feet of me, I actually can parry it.
Yeah, that's one of your advanced weapon things.
All right. All right, so it's not gonna do much because I increased it by 3, so yeah, I think that still hits.
Yeah, it still hits, unfortunately. You take, with that in mind, 13 slashing damage.
Okay. Oh no, my temporary hit points are gone.
Yeah, your temporary hit points are gone, and it also bled into your main hit points.
Yeah. So yeah, so I essentially only lose 12.
Yeah. Yeah, so she made a dent in you. Not much of a dent, but a dent nonetheless.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the end of Ophelia's turn. Ark, it's your turn now.
Alright, rinse and repeat.
Rinse and repeat.
Alrighty, and you know what?
Simple and clean is.
Good.
Get that shit out of my campaign.
No.
Alrighty, so let's try this again. Big money. That's a 2.
Fuck!
Jesus Christ! I told the dice god.
Did you use your inspiration yet?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I've already used it. So, all right, let's go again. Try that bonus action, and that's a fucking 10.
What the hell is happening?
I don't know.
Okay, we'll take it as it is. So Ophelia is definitely aware of you because you're a big hulking monster, and she's just been dodging blows left and right. Also, in a weird stroke of bad luck, you were about to hit her on the second attack, but then she fainted from the blood loss. She's still in it, but you know she can hardly stand now.
Okay.
Certainly get her on the next couple of rounds.
Yeah. So with that said,
downstairs.
Mimi?
Mims.
It's your turn. It's your turn, Memes.
Okay. Now that I know that someone here has actually been hurt, first and foremost, another attack of a thing. Does a 20 hit?
Oh, what was that? 20?
First off, yeah, from the whatever it's called.
What are you doing?
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, yeah, that thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Sorry, that the way you said it confused me. So I was like, wait, what?
Anyways, take this 7 plus 4.
Okay.
Secondly, hey Sagash, heard you got hurt. I am on my way to
Hello. Okay.
Hello.
Hmm?
Sorry,
yeah.
I couldn't hear anyone at all. Like everything suddenly cut out on me.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, let me double check something. Yeah, okay, so with the Disciple of Life, whenever I heal a creature, gains 2 hit points plus my spell's level. Okay, so that's automatically 3 if I cast it level 1. Cure Wounds recovers 1d8 plus my spell casting ability modifier, so that's a 4. So, Sagash, how much damage have you taken so far, discounting the 8?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I don't need to even roll for Cure Wounds to actually cure you of all your wounds. Because even a 1 would still result in you getting fully healed. Yeah, so in character, Mimi goes on. She's... What was the attack that did all the damage again?
Claw marks to the chest.
Yeah, claw attack.
She saw the claw attack and didn't like that. So she's going to actually apply some apply some for magic to Sagash, and bam.
So
she wouldn't word it like that, but I am.
Yeah, so basically, you're back to full health, Sugash.
Yep. Again, the funny thing is, I don't even have to roll. I heal a minimum of 8.
Okay. Clerics.
Well, life clerics.
Yeah, clerics of life. The clerics that cleric the most out of all clerics.
Yeah, all the clerics I play don't cleric.
Yeah. Okay, I guess with that, Corey, it's your turn.
I am going to Eldritch Blast.
Alright, awesome.
So that is... I'll just roll it first. Don't like that, using my inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So how does the inspiration work this time?
You roll a d10.
Yep,
Since,
d10 and
yeah.
add to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna go
Roll a
to work
d10,
anyway.
add to your roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss anyway, so I'm not using my inspiration. I rolled a 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you are not.
I mean, since you already rolled your d10, it still counts, unfortunately. So.
Oh, I haven't actually rolled it yet, but yeah.
Okay. All right then. So, yeah, that misses, unfortunately.
Yep. And I don't think there's anything. Oh, there is something else I can do. But. Oh, I'll have to read over it more, so. Actually, wait.
What were you thinking of doing?
Getting another spell slot back. So how many... Okay, yeah, I'm going to use my flexible casting to just get one of my first level spell slots back.
Okay, smart.
Nice.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Back upstairs with the brickets.
Please
Hey, who?
kill her.
I'm trying.
Wait, are you just shouting this from upstairs? Like, hey guys, how you doing?
Yeah, 'cause Kira's getting nervous now because these are if we don't kill one of them, and the third one shows up, which she's praying that's not going to happen. They're gonna get all their coven spells, and it's gonna be really nasty.
Yep.
Okay. I rolled an 18.
You rolled an 18? Yeah, that hits.
A raw 18.
Okay.
So, I'm spending 2 jinx points, and I'm turning it into a crit.
Okay. So, double your damage dice.
Did somebody say 6d6 damage?
I did.
Let's have some dice porn first. Oh, that's cute. That's just beautiful, isn't it?
And then you hear a voice in your head go, "Roll the dice!"
No.
that voice is the DM.
That's me. That's me telling you that because we only have a limited number of time until midnight.
That is a total of 21 damage.
21. Yep. She's looking very rough. She's starting to ebb into the lower half of her health, and she's kind of drenched in her own gore and blood. And she's looking very exhausted.
And I'm gonna try with my offhand. That is +6. That's 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Yep, that hits.
Oh.
For another 2.
Yeah. I mean, definitely enough to, you managed to gouge her eye out.
I'll feed this to the bird.
And...
I toss the eye over to Ark.
Yeah, do you catch it, Ark?
Sure. Do I need to roll for that?
No, you can just catch it. It's, like, within your line of sight.
Okay.
Alright, so with that in mind, back downstairs with Bella. So again, she's going to go for a claw attack against you, Sugash. Okay, so that's gonna be a 12. I don't think that hits.
She can get right, raw.
Okay, so she tries to reach for you this time, but you tighten the chain just enough so it redirects her arm. So she sort of swipes her arm to the other side. And that's going to be the end of her turn. So back upstairs with Kedra.
Wait a minute. She didn't move. Therefore, she's taking some fire damage.
Good call. So that's going to be... Oh, yeah. She needs to make a dex save.
Yeah.
Okay. So... Alright. That's going to be 11. I think that misses.
She fails. So she takes the full fire damage.
2d6 fire damage, so go ahead and roll.
Okay, 2d6.
The strat.
Burn the witch! Hey!
Also, I want to say it's been up to maybe 4 or 3 rounds.
I think it lasts as long until I dismiss it.
I'm asking in general.
I think it's been about 4 rounds.
4 rounds, okay. Good to know.
Considering each round is 6 seconds worth of time.
Alrighty. By
Right.
the way, she takes 12 fire damage.
Okay, awesome. She's on fire, she's glowing radiant energy, her hair is frazzled, and she's not having a good time.
I know I wouldn't be.
And once again, I'm holding my bonus action.
Alright. Sugash, what doing?
You mean me?
Yeah, no, that was Bella's turn.
Sorry, I don't... Kedrot.
So
Back upstairs.
I think I'm gonna help Ark out a bit and cast a guiding bolt.
Yes, please.
And I got a nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, that's a crit.
So, am I doubling the dice?
Yes. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me ask you this. How much is the damage dice normally?
4d6.
4d6. Okay, so just add another d6 to that.
Okay, because I was gonna say, do you want me to do 8d6?
Yeah, just add 1 d6.
But dice porn.
I mean, you would if you had more dice.
Yeah, his singular dice porn.
Right, right. We need to get him some more dice. Okay, everyone buy him a set for Christmas.
Yeah, that's my plan.
IceCreamDice.com, use promo code Heaton.
Okay, so that's gonna be 18 damage, and also, I don't deserve it.
Yes, you do. Fuck you. We love you.
You're playing a half caster. You need more than 1 set of dice.
Yep.
You really do. Okay, so that's a lot of damage. And she's not feeling so good, Mr. Stark.
And I'm going to hold my bonus action. I'm going to stand right here.
Okay. Now, back downstairs with Kira. What doing?
Cameraman every time.
Okay, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, okay.
Come on, baby.
No way.
Nat 20, let's go!
Natural 20, okay. So...
How do you want to do this?
No, it's not how do you want to do this. Not yet. Again, she's, like, down to mid-health, so...
That's going to be a 10 and a 7.
10 and a 7, so 17 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. So, second verse, same as the first. She's just getting pelted and pelted with radiant energy, and all she can do right now is sort of scream in pain. As she's just getting pelted with all this shit. You know, fire, light, holy water.
I'm casually waiting for her to, like, if this is... Kira thinks that this is one of the same witches that had the magic broom of flying, so she's listening to see if they're like, "Oh, I wish I had my broom of flying. I caught it," or whatever this magic word is.
So far, you just hear agony. So not much things being,
Done.
changed.
All right, so I'm going to once again hold my bonus action.
All right. On to Sagash then.
Oh
Okay.
wait, she's got to make another dexterity saving throw.
She does?
No. It's at the end of her turn.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the end of her turn, not yours.
Okay, my bad.
Okay. I have realized why the Belmondo punch isn't working. It's because I don't actually get the Belmondo punch until level 6, because that's when I get the Kensei feature that lets me add damage to my unarmed attacks.
Oh, so you know what? Let's flavor
not my unarmed attacks.
Yeah. Let's flavor all those fails as Sugash really wants to pull out that move because he's been practicing it for years, and everyone's like, "It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work," and you're determined to make it work.
I've been labbing this for 3 years.
Exactly.
And actually, I don't think I ever actually get something that improves my unarmed strikes, but still. No.
Right. Okay. So what are you doing?
His best, hopefully.
But let him speak.
I'm still gonna punch her in the face, but
Okay,
I'm not gonna say Belmondo punch when I do it.
Yeah.
Fuck! It's 14.
Fuck. Yeah, that misses.
Flurry.
Flurry.
Punch her in the face. Second time. That's a 17. I finally fucking hit one.
There we go. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage then. I knew you could do it, son. Shut up.
That is a 7.
7 damage. Okay.
I have
So
one more. I have one more punch to the fucking face.
Okay, come on.
Fuck! It's 11.
Fuck. Okay,
These
yeah.
rolls are garbage!
So, surprisingly, she's, bobbing and weaving the whole time as, you've been grappling her, which is so confusing, because normally, wouldn't this make her easier to hit? But no. You only managed to punch her once in the face, it's like... Yeah, so that's how that's been going. Back upstairs with Ophelia, then. She's gonna go for a claw attack against you, Ark.
Alrighty.
Yeah, she's, delirious at this point. So, that is gonna be... a, 16 plus 7, so...
Well, 16 plus 7, yeah, that's hitting.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah,
So,
that's
that's... Yeah. Yeah, thank you. That's gonna be 13 slashing damage, but... I believe since you're raging...
Yeah, I think, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah, and that's slashing damage, so, you take half that, so... I believe it's rounded down.
What was the full damage?
13.
So, 6?
Round it down to 6.
Okay.
Alright, so that's all of your temporary hit points gone, along with 1, so...
Oh, the temporary hit points have been gone.
Oh! Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just...
So yeah, that's just
Yeah.
6 damage.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So the temporary hit points have been gone. I think since the beginning of the fight. But Ark's got high hit points, so he's more than capable.
All right, so Ark. Speaking of you, it's your turn. What doing?
I don't have any other option. This is what happens when you play a strictly melee fighter.
Hey, mood.
It's all right, but I'm trying to think. Guiding bolt is still active, right?
Yeah, so you
Yes,
get advantage.
So, advantage.
Please have pity on the poor bird.
Please.
Okay, 19.
19 to hit, yes. That hits.
Okay, fucking finally.
You're welcome, Art.
Yeah, right.
Alrighty, so let me get my D8. That would be 7.
7 damage?
7 damage.
Very nice. Yeah, so with all those times that you've been missing, it just fuels your rage. So you manage to, as Ricket pokes her eye out, you manage to, get rid of that whole side of her face, ow, and you start to see bone and muscle now.
Alright.
And she's sort of gurgling in pain. It's not a pretty sight.
Okay. It's like, well...
How much HP does she have?
Okay, so...
yeah, bonus action, I'd like to see maybe I can hit her a second time?
Alright, let's do it.
Let's see... 1.
Oh no, you rolled a natural 1?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you go to slash her again, she sort of grabs you by the beak and just, pushes you aside, to make you miss your shot. And you nearly hit Kedrot.
Oh shit.
So no one takes damage, but it's like a stumble.
Okay.
Okay, so I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
So on to Mimi.
Okay. Let me just double check something.
That's fine.
Okay. So, first and foremost, hey, it's that time of day again. Okay, I got 14 again. I'm gonna make sure it's not a fluke. Okay, I re-rolled just in case. I'm gonna take the lower this time.
Wait, was the
I rolled a 14 again with my attack bonus. That would be a 20, a dirty 20. But I wanted to make sure it was.
Yeah, dirty 20 hits.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure it wasn't rigged or anything. So I rolled again. I got an 11, which would still be a 17.
Yeah, 17 is the armor class. So
congratulations, you take. If I would not have it fall, 8 damage.
Okie dokie. Sorry, my belly is grumbling. It's...
Same.
Yeah.
Eat something!
I'm going to after this! And yes, speaking of eating, I should show you guys what the Dream Pies would have done if you ate some, but... Yeah. What's the damage?
8.
8 damage, okay.
Not a ton of damage, but it's something.
It's something. So, with that in mind... Yeah, both these women's are looking very rough. Very, very rough indeed.
It's not the end of my turn, though.
Yeah. I was just saying.
Good. I'm glad they're looking rough. But,
Rough.
let me double check something. Okay. Then I'm going to now, let me look at my options again. I'm gonna take out my shield and do a funny thing.
You want to make an unarmed strike with that again?
An armed strike with my shield, yes.
Okay, so I believe we rolled it as 1d6 plus your dexterity or strength.
Wait, I still have to make the attack roll, right?
Yes. So go ahead and just make an attack roll.
Okay. Okay. I rolled a 16.
A 16 to hit. Okay. That misses, unfortunately.
Not unless I use my inspiration, which doesn't matter what I use. I use it up to actually hit you.
Okay. That hits, so go ahead and...
1d6 plus whatever? 1d6 plus...
Yeah, either your dex or your strength. Whatever you want.
Well, I'm not going to use my strength.
Okay, so that's plus your dex.
4.
4 damage. Okay. Yeah, you bash her across the face. Blood splatters on the wall. And
And this also means I get to hold it, which adds, I think, 2 to my AC. For the time being, right?
I'm not sure if it does.
Yes,
Like, that sounds
yes,
unusual to me.
It's a shield. It's a shield. That's
Oh.
what shields do.
Okay. I didn't know that part. So as you guys are wailing on these two hags, suddenly they get imbued with power.
God.
As, to your surprise, you hear a voice going,
What's going on here?
and you hear everyone downstairs. You hear a boy struggling inside a cart, going like, "Help! Help!"
To him, like, no.
She sees the rest of you fighting in the windmill, and well, she assumes her hag form, like just not even caring that she's supposed to be hiding right now, and now that the coven is back together, this spells bad things for the party.
Yep.
But that's where we're gonna end the session.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Mid-fight level up, right?
No. Unfortunately not. Okay, so this is Morgantha, and we're going to make her red. So, yeah, this fight's probably going to end up very dangerous.
Yep.
Link's grandma kidnapped Link. What? What?
That's the twist after all. It's always the ones you least expect.
Grandma, why would you do this?
We're gonna
You're
die.
different shit, that's why.
Because it's funny.
I feel like if we had all managed to focus down one of the witches, then we would have fully killed one of them.
Yeah,
Probably
but
my
you
dice
guys...
would roll higher than a fucking 10!
Whoa! That's real rage right there!
Mad burn.
It's like, you and me both, dude. You and me both.
Boone is boiling.
It's a good thing I have
healed the old
knowledge.
man.
It's a good thing I have knowledge on night hags, so maybe I might be able to save people.
So yeah, everyone, our next session will probably be on December 11th. We thank you for joining us for this session. So, yeah, I'm actually scared for these guys.
Yep.
I mean, I have a bit of an idea I'll talk to you later about, Jordan.
It'll probably have to wait until tomorrow because it's like late for me, and I still haven't eaten.
It's the 11th.
Yes.
It's 12th for us.
Yeah.
That's more than 2 weeks away. That's
Oh
3
yeah,
weeks.
you're right. You're right.
Wait, why is it? Why?
It'll be the 4th.
Yeah, 4th or 5th.
We'll see you guys next session, which
2
is on the
weeks.
4th.
Yep.
So
long.
Good night.
Hey.
Farewell. Adieu, Avida. I'm scared.
Okay, guys. Let's I'm gonna show you guys important things to note. Actually, this is what Dream Pies would have done
Just
if
so clear,
any of you have eaten it.
We're done streaming, right?
Hang on. Let me end that real quick.
I really am mad at this point because there's no way I